motherfucker, that was good.
You say
Sign for slot. Oh.
What the fuck?
I
You fucking bitch!
I did not expect that to be the desired outcome. What a nerd. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
You fucking little piece of shit.
Kill. That's not... Righty. Hello everybody, welcome on in. We are currently not looking at anything. So let's fix that one. Hey, there we go. So we're back. It was great. Perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. I took a couple of months away from streaming and I come back to a really good start. And then like immediately I fall ill, so you might hear my voice is a bit more hoarse than normal. So yeah, fell ill. Couldn't stream last week, starting to try and get back into the swing of things this week. And we are here with the newly released Train Sim World 5. So in terms of new features for Train Sim World 5, there are some, but not a lot. And one of the things I find quite humorous is, you know, if you ever see my streaming setup, so my game is played in Windows view because I have a my game is only on one part of the screen, and I typically have Discord on the other side. The developers have actually forgot to change the exe file, so when you're playing games, Discord still thinks it's playing Train Sim World 4, which is a bit telling. Dovetail Games have kind of unfortunately garnished themselves a little bit of a reputation for just releasing the same game with very, very minimal changes, and then basically trying to justify it as a full price release, which has, you know, earned the ire of more than a few people in the community. I know I, for one, messaged them once and was basically like, you know, as a content creator, how do I sell this? Like, I cannot see. I think it was a difference between Train Sim World 1 and Train Sim World 2. And it was like, how does a content creator sell this product to people when I myself cannot see it? How can I convince other people to follow what they're ahead of? So yeah, there is definitely some changes though, and of course the release of a new Train Sim World game does mean the inclusion of a new route. So we're here. I was wondering as well, can you change your character? I'm trying to see. Nope. Yeah, I think once you, yeah, okay. Got a new profile. Ah, so they literally haven't updated this at all. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, so let's have a look at the new route. So the new route is basically London Euston Station, heading up to Milton Keynes. So we'll spawn in at London Euston and have a look. London, obviously being the kind of capital city of the United Kingdom, does boast a very impressive railway infrastructure. Make sure that we're not. Oh. Okay. So as always, there is collectibles in these games. So sometimes you got to go on a little cheeky collectible hunt. But yeah, so this is London Euston Station. It kind of where is it? It's next to. It's like right next to. There's basically 3 train stations in a line. So it's London King's Cross. I think next to it is London St Pancras, and then next to that is London Euston train station. And all of those are like quite big train stations. Blank poster. Can we do anything with it? No. So one of the trains that this route comes with is that kind of green and white one that you can see over there, which is a Class 350 train. And we saw pulling into the station a rather big train, and that was the Class 390 Pendolino tilting train, which is always fun. Okay, let's head on over. So I've never actually been in this train station, so I can't tell you how particularly accurate it is. But let's go and check out some of the trains. I think what else other collectible will be. Cool, so this is the Class 350. So you can see here it's a very kind of standard British commuter train looking affair. Come on in. Yeah, you'll basically see it just looks and feels very commutery. So it's your kind of standard seating. I don't even think this is split into classes. So normally you'll have standard class and first class. A bathroom, vestibule. Keep going through. So I think the standard train is quite long. Yeah, okay, and then this is this at the front. Let's not climb those doors. But yeah, that's what a Class 350 looks like. And the Pendolino is a bit of a beast. Let's go try and take a look at that one. One thing I noticed that is quite different is the inclusion of people are carrying things, which never used to be. It never used to be a feature. So people will carry things, and I'm not seeing any just now. Oh no, there we go. Here's one. So he's got a little backpack on. So that's new. They're starting to increase passenger variability. Oh, hey yo, a pair of robots. I don't mind if I do. So yeah, I don't actually know what the various collectibles are for this one. Where does this one go? So another thing, so one of the features that they have introduced with Train Sim World 5 is the concept of route hopping. So as it stands, you like it's not like Microsoft Flight Simulator where you can just like travel the world like basically seamlessly, and the only thing that you have to worry about is like travel time. It's not quite like that. But one thing that certain routes will interact with each other basically, and so if you have there's our first bug. There's our first bug of the new Train Sim World. Oh, my brother! Look at him! Look at him! He's riding the struggle bus down there. Can we give him a hand? No, we can't give him a hand. All right, let's just do what we always can and ignore them. So yeah, let's take a look at 390. Where's this one going anywhere? So this one's going to Milton Keynes in 35 minutes, so we'll get a chance to ride on one. But we will be driving one soon, so we'll do that one. So let's come in here. And so this one's quite, this is quite nice. So this is like the integrated guards kind of area. So we've chatted about what guards do. Some countries are called conductors. In the UK, they're kind of called guards. And guards used to have like guard carriages or guard like sections in carriages, and that's basically what this is here. So you've basically got the electric engines behind this wall, but then you've actually got like a storage space for bikes and cargo, and then you can come in here, and you've kind of got the cab. Cabs off to one side, and then you've got the little second seats there, and then yeah. So one thing you'll notice is how different this train is compared to the class 350 that we were just on. So for example, you can see the seats are a lot more luxurious. They're more spaced out here. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be like a space for like vending machines or something, but yeah, you got bathrooms. Come through to this vestibule.
Hello there.
Hey Badger, how you doing? Why was that so quiet? That was weird. But yeah, let's go. Let's continue down our advantage. Choo choo, motherfucker, yeah. That's literally the title of today's stream. Choo choo. But no, motherfucker, you can't swear in your stream title. So you come through, and yeah, you can see that this is a lot nicer than the class 350 off to the side. And now we're kind of getting into the big difference that tells you this is a long distance train rather than like a quick commuter train. So this here is the buffet car, I guess. So you can come in. Oh well, I'm not sure if this is a bathroom or like a store cupboard. But basically, yeah, you can come in behind this, and yeah, you got shelves for displaying goods, tills, microwaves for heating up food. So yeah, you can come here and order yourself a hot sandwich or whatever, and pay about £16 for the privilege. I can hear a train departing somewhere. So yeah, we can come through here, and then you've I don't think there's like a dedicated like dining car. That's one thing you did tend to see in older trains, is that as well as like a buffet car where it had like a kitchen and shop facilities, you would then next to it have a dining car, which every seat was like this. It had a table where you could sit and eat. But on modern trains, you can see here these are equipped with like these fold down trays like you get on airlines. So yeah, let's keep going through here. And already another thing is you can see how feckin' long this train is. And when I was testing this out yesterday, here we go. So here we're in first class, also known as standard premium. When you can see there's now a lot more space in these areas. So this is standard premium. I don't know if there's a. Oh, okay. Well, if that's standard premium, this is first class, apparently. It doesn't look any different, but the seat covers tell me it's a little bit different. Fair enough. And then this is one of the cooler things here. So you come through towards the end of the train. So here you go. We're back in first class again. And then if we come through this door, you've actually got the kitchen area. So this does actually have a dedicated kitchen area with drinks dispensers, cooking facilities, hobs. I don't think I've ever been on a class 390, so I can't really say that I know what food they serve and things on, but like, you know, like you get a banging meal if you're in first class here, and then that is us now at the front of the train. So yeah, that is enough looking at trains. I think it's high time we see about driving one. One thing I'm kind of curious about was I'm trying to see if you could end up like connecting these trains together. I'm sure there must be a way to do it, but I don't actually know how to do shunting in one of these trains. Normally there's like an open flaps button. Oh, hello. Dismiss. Yeah, normally there's like an open flaps button. But yeah, you can't quite do that one. Anyway, let's head to the main menu and let's get to driving, shall we? Let's get to driving. Okay, so we'll start with our West Coast main line. I wonder if there's any. Ooh. So where are we starting here? Fast lines to Watford. Busy traffic and okay, well this sounds nice. So this sounds like a good one to get started on. So we're going to do the Watford bypass, which is going to be a commuter service from Milton Keynes into London Euston. I've never been to Milton Keynes, but the only thing I know about Milton Keynes is the fact that it's on. There's a British TV show called Road Wars, which is it's like one of those police fly on the wall kind of documentary. Oh, it's rainy. Please unlock the doors here at Milton Keynes to allow passengers to board the train ahead of departure. Do you want to give me control? Okay, we have control. And is this train set up to go? Oh, it is. Oh, that's no fun. Okay, let's unlock the doors left. Actually, is it left? Yes, it is left. Okay. Unlock doors left. So, we're now loading passengers. So everything is all set up, which is fine. One thing I need to do is I need to go to the fuse box over here. And we need to put our assists on. So, driver safety device will turn on. The vigilance pedal we will leave isolated. DRA isolation is normal, and AWS is normal. Okay, fine. So if I put the reverser. Okay. God, the miserable day. Look at this. Look at that. Okay, we're still loading passengers. I'm slightly curious by the fact that we've not had an AWS alarm. Isolate, and then makes me feel like I've missed something from this. So oh, hang on. Yeah, that fuse as well. There we go. There we go. That's what I was missing. Okay, no. So let's lock the doors. So doors are closing over. I'm not sure if we get guard noises. The door interlocks are engaged. We have word that the fast lines between Watford Junction and Euston have been closed due to numerous signal failures and some track work failures. Although this complicates matters, it has the potential to make us late. We've not been cancelled. Set off the train when you're ready. Okay, fine. So I think we're actually just on a clean beat in from Milton Keynes into the station. This train has a combined power. Oh yeah, the hill start. Okay. So I've got no idea what the speed limit here is. Oh, it's 125 miles an hour, which is the highest speed you can get on the British Railways, unless it's changed in recent years. Ooh, washer jets. I'm shame that's not included. Okie doke. Well, let's give it some oomph. Oh, I love the little window. One thing that was quite big on the difference between Train Simulator and Train Sim World was the raindrop. Oh, bless me, good grief. It was like the raindrop physics that they have. So like there is actually like a rudimentary physics. There you go. That looks pretty cool. Anyway, I'm dripping on my cab and we don't want that, so let's go. So we're 100% energy and we are going 125 miles an hour so far, but it's fine. So let's use the view screen. Audio announcement. Press 3. F1 to the main menu. Okay, I feel like we have to be careful about how long we stay in this one. Okay, so here can we enter this? F1 to the main menu. How do we enter this one? F3? Wah. I'm not really sure how to work that one. So you can see here the train's kind of starting to tilt a little bit. If I hit the isolate, yeah, you can see you can turn it off and on. It's I think if it's already committed to a tilt, it won't untilt itself, which it used to do in Train Simulator. But yeah, you got this little tilty action on the go. Yeah, this is one of the faster trains that you'll find on Britain's railways. We're absolutely tearing it through this place. We definitely weren't supposed to stop there, yeah. Where's our horn? There it is. Strong sounding horn. Scary low. So the one thing that is reasonably unusual about Britain's railways, you will see this in almost every other country in the world. You will not see it in the United Kingdom. Is you get what's called you get double-decker trains, and the reason why you don't get them in the UK is because we simply don't have the infrastructure for it. In the UK, obviously, we've had trains for the longest time out of any country in the world. So a lot of our railway infrastructure was built around, trains of the period, which were, a lot smaller, a lot less powerful. And so that's not so bad for a lot of things, but particularly tunnels. Tunnels and bridges are like some of the most expensive parts of railway infrastructure to get, and more expensive to redo them. So you have the concept in railways of what's called the loading gauge, which is basically how big and how heavy a train can this section of track have. And because of the age of Britain's railway infrastructure, we have one of the lowest loading gauges for a railway. like a non-specialized railway out of anywhere in the world. So yeah, as a consequence, you do not see double-decker trains in the UK. I think they've tried experimenting it with for a little bit, but yeah. Oh, hang on a second. I want to check the schedule here. Are we okay? I was just curious because there's a station marker. It looks like we're stopping, but we're not stopping. So there's that. Also, not getting much of a view of the area because all this is very dark, dingy, and miserable. It's very British weather. I think this is how you would describe this. There's a station that we're passing through. Past a banner repeater. Said that the signal was green, and our signal is indeed green. Passing 350 there. No, I don't think I've ever come down the West Coast Main Line as far as London, so... Oh, hello. So, that is the AWS, and we have a double yellow... In fact, you know what? We are going to go quite heavy on the brakes here. Because these two signals are quite close together. So double yellow means the next signal is yellow. So we're on single yellow now, so the next signal is going to be red. Let's see if we can see it. See it, but I think I've triggered the emergency brake anyway. Yeah, okay, we definitely triggered the emergency brake. Okay, where is the brake command? Northwolf, hello, how you doing? Fine. So we've not put the brake demand on, so that's fine. Sometimes that happens. You're good, thanks. How about you? I'm tired. I was at the gym yesterday. I haven't set foot in the gym for years, but I was at the gym yesterday. So my everything is aching right now. Literally, it was my first time setting foot in a gym in 9 years? So yeah. Okay, AWS is gonna squawk at us. That's because we've gone back to double yellows. So with the fast lines being closed, we're obviously running into some traffic. You know all about it. You go to the gym 3 times a week now. Yeah, gee, that's good. That's a good effort. That's a good effort. I do not. But yeah, no. So yeah, I went to the gym yesterday, and also I was ill last week, hence why there was no streams. But I was ill last week, and I'm still a little bit. I'm still reeling a little bit from it. So my voice is just a bit more hoarse than normal. Do you know what? I ain't too bad, all things considered. Okay, we're back at the green light, so we're gonna go back up the line speed. So we're currently up to 70 miles an hour. This means we're probably going to be passing through a station at quite high speed. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh, what it must be like to have a good schedule. Okay, we're coming up on a station. Just a little horn blast to let the people know to stand clear. This looks identical to the station we already passed through. there's no speed limiter on this one. It is what it is. One thing I want to do, options, settings. Where is the gradient units? There we go. I like my gradients to be in ratios rather than percentages. I don't know why. It's just what I'm used to. But yeah, what do you do in the gym, Noswolf? Are you a mixture of cardio and weights? You just weights or just cardio? I always used to be just cardio, but yeah. Maybe kind of get a bit more into weight stuff now. Beast. Absolute unit. Every time you start cycling and then weightlifting, just to keep it simple, good. Ah, okay. Nah, fair enough. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that one. Ooh, freight train. Freight train doing freight train stuff. So it looks like we've got another station coming up ahead, but we're keeping on green lights all the way through, so that's quite nice. So we just have to remember that brake stage 6 is the most braking we can do. Just about at the 125. So we're still on the uphill. Here's another Pendolino. Platform's empty anyway. Just tear through this like nobody's business. I was hoping to at least get a chance to see the fucking scenery, but yeah, this is what we call in the UK a good pea super. Okay, AWS has gone to the warning position, so we're going to go brake stage 6. So I reckon we've got about 1.5 miles until this is potentially a red light. So hence why we're braking quite fast. Okay, we're still on double yellows. So do you know what? I'm going to come off of the brake. So I don't like having like a lot of HUD on the go. It's useful for like steam trains and things, but yeah, this is useful. So in real life, for passenger train driving, you have to do route familiarization, which basically teaches you where all the signals are, what your routes are, what your stopping points are. We're continuing on the double yellows. So like you would already be familiar with this, but because I'm not, I'm just dropping in on this. That's why I keep this little display. This display is quite nice. It's also really good for speed changes as well, because I find this game can be a bit fucky-wucky with not telling you the fancy emergency button. Yeah, no. We're going to hopefully avoid that. We've done the emergency button once already today by accident, so, you know, we've had one fuck up in, how long have we been streaming for? 40 minutes already. So we're continuing on the double yellows. So we're just going to keep coasting. So right now we are about 2/3 of our line speed. So we're just going to keep it this one. This means that we're not going to catch up on the red light, but we're not going to lose out on too much time either. Give a little blast of the horn. station, although the platform looks kind of empty. So we're running the gauntlet. So we're holding 81 miles an hour. Here is a Class 350, which is the train we'll be driving next. It's just blown away. You're not supposed to give me a fright. Dude, how long is this train? Oh, there it is. We're racing. Okay, we're back to green lights, so let's get back up to line speed. So with the AWS, the advanced warning system, a ping means that everything's Gucci, and a horn means that everything is not Gucci. When the horn goes, you have, I don't know why this is the number, but when the horn goes, you have 2.7 seconds to respond to the alert, and if you don't respond to it in time, it automatically applies the emergency brake. So modern trains have a lot of safety infrastructure, funnily enough. So you've got you've got the AWS, which is this button here, which controls the warning system. You've got the driver safety device, the driver reminder appliance, which is a button that like literally will not let you move the train until you take it off. So you would use this, for example, when you are at a station with the doors open, because you obviously don't want to be leaving until you have shut the doors, or somewhere that you need to get like a token before you leave. You can put the DRA on just to stop yourself from. It's just an extra level of safety. We're on a relatively shallow downhill, so we're going to come off the throttle here and see what we can do for our speed. There is the SD, the driver safety device, which is commonly known as the dead man's handle, and so it's you have to have your feet planted firmly on the plate, the foot plate, in order to be driving the train. And if something was to happen to you, that you leave the chair, then it will automatically apply the brakes. Okay, we are once again on double yellows. So you can see our sunflower dial's gone to the sunflower position. So you get an audio and visual cue. Well, you get a visual cue. Banner repeater signal showing not red. Okay. So for the AWS, basically you get the horn, which is the audible warning, but the sunflower dial is more like a reminder to yourself of what the last signal was. So if it's clear, then the last signal is green, and if it's not clear, then the last signal will not be. It'll be in the sunflower position. Okay, so we've gone green. So let's try and get back up to speed. So we've obviously got something in the line in front of us. But we're getting close to Watford Junction. As far as I know, we're not stopping at Watford. We're just going by there, but that should be alright. So you'll see when we get around this corner. So the sunflower dial right now is in the sunflower position. Never mind, we caught up with the red lights. So, sorry, the yellow lights. So there should be a speed limit board here, and here there is. So we're now limited to 110 miles an hour. Banner repeater signal showing the signal around this corner is not at red. It is showing a double yellow warning, so we're going to answer that. Tunnel, so I can't see shit. I hear it being in the tunnel, actually. Okay, I'm going to put us on brake stage 1 for a little second. Just because... Okay, so the light here is a single yellow. Okay. No AWS, which is interesting. Okay, it's not really raining anymore, so we can get the window wipers off. Okay, so what we've got here... Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Oh, God. Okay. Fine, let's get a little bit of power on the go. So, what we have there, while we're waiting on the train to reset itself, is a feathered signal. So, this signal tells us it was in the horizontal position. So, there is the option of straight ahead, there is the option of first to the left, but we are going second to the left. So, speed limit comes down to 50 miles an hour, but we can still get good acceleration. So, what happened there was, I forgot that the camera controls for the exterior camera are arrow key. I used WAS to not change the reverse there. So yeah, so this lane would be the straight ahead position. This would be first left, and we're going second on the left. So we're going to be coming all the way over here. So 90 miles an hour once we are past this. Right now it's 50 miles an hour. So we're just going to kill this, and then we're up to 90. So banner repeater signal is showing the signal, the route on the left is clear. And the route on the right is not. Okay, so we're just passing through this one, and we're back to a double yellow aspect. And our speed limit is 75 miles an hour, which we are rapidly approaching. Then we are about to go up to 90 miles an hour, so that's fine. We'll just keep on the throttle. Let's get her up to 90. We'll go slow with the window wipers because it was a bit, yeah. So it's quite cool. You can see the simulation effect that they've applied to the raindrops. So if we stop the window wipers, you'll see very clearly that the rain's now starting to build up on the screen. This is us now at 90 miles an hour. We do actually have a speed decrease coming up. So let's go to brake stage 2, which is 1/3 braking. And we're below power allocation, so let's go to accelerator stage 2. This is going to be the final drive of us into London Euston. So yeah, you can see there's like you can see there's raindrop physics. So the we're going 80 miles an hour, so the raindrops are moving, and the ones that are kind of curved, like, because obviously the front of the cab's a curve, so the ones on the right side of the cab are going that way, you know. So it's a basic simulation of raindrop physics, which is pretty cool to see. How technology has come. So we're limited to 90 miles an hour here. We're pretty much on flat. I've not really been able to work out how to get this on the go. 3. Can I enter? Oh, hello. Oh, that was close. Cut that real close. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this change of I'm not a fan of this change where when you go into the view screen, like you have to do it like that. Massive fan of that one. There we go, trade systems. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Banner repeater signal showing not red. The reason why I say not red is it's like the AWS. So the AWS pings when it's green, and squawks if it is anything other than green. And the banner repeater signal is pretty similar in that regard, in that it'll show a diagonal if it is not red, and it will show a horizontal, like a stop, like a no entry sign, if it is red. Got a triangular advanced speed warning down to 90 miles an hour, so let's go for a gentle 1/6 braking. We're back to a double yellow aspect, so we'll just mind our speed. We're slowing down for this. The speed limit decreased anyway. So here we go, 90 miles an hour here. We're gonna go on the honk. We're still on a double yellow. So we're gonna reset the system and we're gonna come off the brakes. So we're just gonna coast. We're on a slight downhill, so we might end up picking up some speed. Yeah, we can see that we are. But for just now, we're just gonna coast. We don't want to be going so fast that we start catching up with that red. Because the process of getting going is a bit of a nightmare. So what we'll do is we'll just coast a little bit under the speed limit and try and see if we can have this train that's in front of us outrace us, basically. And pace, I guess would be a better word. We're looking at a one-sided train station. Oh, hey, look at that. One thing I do miss about the older train sim worlds is you used to be able to go into this view and you could pause it here. I thought we accidentally lowered the pantograph. So this train is an electric train, and it's powered by these overhead cables. So come back here. Yeah, there you go. So that's the pantograph there. So that's what connects to give the train its power. Okay, so we're starting to come up to another speed change. We're still on double yellows. We've got a speed change coming up ahead, so let's just go brake stage 1 nice and early. There we go, you got a triangular speed change sign. So if it's a circle, that means that is the speed limit now, and a triangle is the speed change is coming up ahead. Banner repeater signal showing not red, and indeed it is not red. We're still on this double yellow aspect. So we're going to come off the brake here. We're going to go up to, so we're on 75 miles an hour. Still 7 miles away from London, Euston. But yeah, we've got a lot of junctions here, hence the speed decrease. Coming up to 90 miles an hour. So once all the train carriages have passed, right away, there goes another pendolino. there we go. So there's a ping, and I finally get a chance to show you because I'm not looking at something else. But the AWS pings, and the sunflower dial goes into the clear position, which is our little reminder that the signal that we passed was green. So we'll go from there. So let's get back up to 90, although it does look like we're going to have a speed limit decrease coming up soon anyway. So in fact, let's just kill the throttle here. Let us bleed speed a little bit. So there's a little signal here. So advanced speed limit warning, 75 miles an hour. So let's go brake stage 1. We've got a clear track ahead. We've got a green light. So let's just gently bleed off some speed using this brake stage. So we're now down to 75 miles an hour. And here's a 75 mile an hour speed limit change. Here we go, you can see this place is starting to like busy up. There's trains, there's tracks everywhere. It's pretty cool. Banner repeater signal showing not red. There's a lot of hidden corners in this one. So that's basically what a banner repeater does. It is a repeater. It is not in and of itself a signal, but it repeats the signal in front of an obstacle that might be obscuring it. So like that one, you can see that the actual signal was obscured by the bridge and the fact that it was a left-hand corner. So they put the banner in front of it just to show that a little visual reminder of what the signal ahead actually is. You might think with the AWS, like, why is that relevant in this day and age? But then the AWS can fail. So yeah, if the AWS fails, you still want to have some reminder of what the signal ahead actually is. Train shit. Okay, so we've got little pings as we come in, but we've been green for a little while, so let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace and get us right up to 75 miles an hour for our final approach into London, Euston. Okay, we've got a bit over speed. Green signal without feather, so we're gonna stay on this line. Oh yeah, you can see how much. Look how busy this place is. So this is London Underground track. So where is this? This is Queen's Park. Yeah, okay. You can see you got London Underground track. It's pretty cool. So we're now on a slight uphill. So the way that ratios work, so when you've got gradient percentages, a higher percentage is a steeper hill. When you've got a ratio, the higher the number, the shallower the hill is. So a 1 in 50 incline is a lot steeper than a 1 in 100 incline. Okay, we're back to the double yellow. Double yellow just gone green. However, we know we're chasing something and we have a speed decrease coming up ahead. So here we go. That was quite hang on a minute. Can I go to photo mode? Okay, let's see if we can't show you this. So this one's quite interesting for signs. Where was it? Ah, here we go. Yeah. So this one, this is quite a complicated looking little sign, isn't it? So basically what you've got here, so in the UK, when you have a sign that is a circle with a white background and a red circle around it, it's called a prohibition sign. So what that is saying is that it is prohibited. Hey, Brian and Bottles, thank you for the lurk. what that is saying is that it is prohibited to go faster than this speed. And now you're probably thinking to yourself, well, what speed? Because it's a feckin' fraction. So like what speed? Which is a good question. So the way these signs work is the bottom number refers to multiple units. So passenger trains that are all like connected with you know, a uniform kind of set of braking systems. And then the top number is locomotive hauled trains. So like your cargo trains, and even passenger trains that are connected by a locomotive, and then you know, like carriages afterwards. And the reason why that's different is because although the passenger cars do have their own braking systems, the locomotive and the passenger cars use a compatible but different braking systems, whereas something like this train is going to have uniform braking systems. So that's the difference. So basically what this speed line is saying is that passenger multiple units can go 75 miles an hour, and locomotive hauled trains can go 55 miles an hour. But, and this is the lower symbol, caution ahead, because freight train or locomotive hauled trains are going to be able to go 35 miles an hour, and passenger multiple unit trains are going to be able to go 40 miles an hour at the next speed change. So there you go. That's quite a involved rail sign going on there. So yeah, we're going to start braking gently for this 40 miles an hour speed change ahead. So we've got a green light, as we can see here, but that doesn't change the fact that the speed limit is coming up ahead. We're actually going to go brake stage 2 because we're still going quite fast. I don't currently see where the speed limit change is set to happen. Oh, it's here. Okay. So we're on a 1 in 47 downslope. So that is, we're going to keep the brakes on to avoid us picking up speed. So we're going to stay here at 40 miles an hour. And now you can see you've got a bit of a mixing of the tracks here. So not only have you got overhead electrical, but you've also got third rail electrical as well. Fine. So locomotive hauled trains can go 25 miles an hour. We can go 50. Let's turn the window wipers off because it is actually quite positively sunny just now. Oh, this is a beautiful train. I absolutely love this train. Okay, let's pick up the speed to 50. And here we go. So we were on the B line, but we're now going into the A line. And we're now less than 1 mile away from London Euston platform 7. It is a terminus station, so these lights will be permanent. So you will like never see these lights be green, because the next stop here is always going to be a red. So you can see here this only has one light. So the new LCD lights, the new LED lights can obviously have multiple colors in one, and that's basically what you see there. So it can be red or yellow, but it's not. It will never be a double yellow, so you don't have to have two lights, and it'll never be green, so you never have to worry about green LEDs. Here we go. This is starting to look a bit busy. Oh yeah, look at all these trains. Yeah, diggity dang. Yeah, dang. window for some fresh air. I do quite like that window opening thing. So, other than our 2 accidental emergency stops that we performed, we did not too bad, I don't think. Too bad at all. Okay, I'm not really sure why. I think we might have been going a little bit too fast. So it's triggered the TPWS on us. Is my last... Yeah, our last thing. Oh, well, technically within the platform. Okay, apparently it stopped us, so... Here we go. We're going to unload our passengers here. DRA on. And that will be us done this scenario. Bye-bye, Pendolino friend. Let's see how you did. Yes, let's. Oh yeah, that is honestly such a beautiful train. Ugh. Fine, okay. So we got a couple of speeding. So all of these little pips are speeding things, but we still get a gold medal. Not bad. Not platinum medal, but bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's go to the main menu then, and let's change trains to the other new one for Train Simulator 5, which is going to be the Class 350. So let's go to trains. Let's go to route. And let's pick. Yeah, there's quite a lot of these. So let's go for the 350, and let's do one of the commuter ones. So this will probably be one of the longer segments that we do. Let's pick. Well, we've arrived into London Euston, so let's leave London Euston, and we're going to drive this one. So you can see there one of the other new features, which we will get to. We'll do some train driving just now, but we will get to conductor mode. Okay, look, welcome to London Euston Station. So unlike scenario mode, these trains are not set up at all, so I need to desperately remember how to do this one. So I need to put the master key in and to the on position. That will let me take control of this, and from here I can open the doors to the right hand side. So doors are going to open, so we're going to come over here to the switch panel. So vigilance, I don't like the vigilance pedal. So we're going to do this one, restricted drive. Fine, so let's check the fuse boxes, and everything looks good with the fuses. So we've put the safety systems online, which is huge. So now if I put the reverser into the forward position, we should get the squawk. So there we go. So we reset that, and that is our test of the system is currently working fine. Ooh, those are pretty cool. The door system. Oh, nice. Shows you what doors are around. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fine. Let's come out of this. So what else have we got? So that's our emergency stop. So we're going to put our headlights on to let's go for the day running lights, and yeah, we'll keep cab instruments and the desk on. Okay. So the front of our train has now got white lights. Actually, I might just put us... It's a really bright day, so I might just put us to marker lights. There we go. So we've got the marker lights on, and we are at our destined leaving time. So let's close the doors. Where's the DRA? Where's the DRA? Okay, the door interlock sign is on. What the fuck is the DRA in this? Okay, pantograph is up. Oh, there's the DRA. Okay, DRA is unset, and we are good to go. So let's full release on the brakes, and let's go to throttle stage 2. Oh, it's got that noise. Listen to that. Sounds like a little siren, doesn't it? Okay, so the speed limit here is going to be 25 miles an hour. So let's get up to 25. Oh, we're way above. And we are underway towards Milton Keynes. Cool. So unlike the previous one, which was like a express service into London Euston, this is a commuter station. So you're going to see us do a lot more stops than we did before. Okay, we're on quite a steep uphill here, so we're going to give it a little oomph. Okay, let's have a look here. It looks like we're going to be green. And we're up to 40 miles an hour. So we're on the down line at 40 miles an hour. Let's get out of here. So our next stop is 9 miles away. Wow, okay. One thing I might do, settings. It's not controls. It's under accessibility for some reason. I'm gonna put you to this. I quite like the minimal display actually. Okay, permanent AWS. So 50 miles an hour is our limit. We're on a little bit of a downhill here. So we're going to give it some slight braking action. And we're coming up on a 40 miles an hour zone. So we're going to have 1/2 braking. And we're going to do full release. Okay, we'll keep us at 10% brakes. Okay, maybe not. Let's do 20% brakes. And now that we're down dip and coming out the other side, we're going to give it a little bit of throttle. So this train's quite interesting. So in the Pendolino, we saw four gears, like acceleration, 4 stages of acceleration, and 6 stages of braking, whereas this has got 4 stages of acceleration, but it's basically got a free control brake, which is quite nice. Gives you a little bit more fine tune with the braking, which is quite nice to see. So we're going to go up to 75 miles an hour. So we're giving it full. Long ass tunnel, god dang. was a train station at one point or another. That building, I wonder. I love the way it kind of leans out. It's pretty cool. So we're only a 4-car train on this one. Gone a little bit fast, so let's just bleed off some speed. And we're going to keep us on minimum braking just because we're on a slight downhill here. Actually, it's a very slight downhill. So there are some trains you can get where you can actually like set a speed limit. Sadly, this is not one of these trains. Yay! So we're gonna come through at this station. So this one's quite interesting. So if I go to photo mode to pause it for a little second. So this is the train station that we were looking at before. So you've basically got this here. I don't actually know if any trains stop here. The lack of signage tells me they might not. Although there's a thing over here. But yeah, you can come over, and then you've got the London Underground station. Interestingly, there's 3 platforms. But yeah, so this is going to be Queen's Park, London Underground station. So it's quite interesting getting to see the 2 lines side by side. Of course, it's quite an interesting little tidbit of the London Underground, in that something like 65 or 70% of the London Underground is in fact above ground. Yeah, it's still called the Underground, so you know, make that one make sense. Ew, what is that noise? Okay, that's not what we wanted. Okay, cool. Somehow that didn't trigger the emergency brake. I'm just as surprised as you guys. Yeah, some quite nice stations here, actually. But you can see, if I go over back to photo mode for a little second. Let's just see if we can. It's nice, you can see it with the train tilt. Oh, nice. The one thing I do like how pretty this game looks. So you can see here the difference in size. So this is obviously like a full train setup, and you can see one of the things that I mean when I had that conversation earlier about loading gauge. So this is the size of a tunnel for, you know, trains, like the trains that we've got. And in the grand scheme of things, they're still quite small, and that's one of the main things that affects loading gauge in the UK. But this is Kensal Green, London Underground, and then you can see here how much smaller these tunnels are compared to the other one. So the Underground has an even smaller like loading gauge than. I'm trying to see where if I can. Okay, it's a bit hard to see because of the lighting, but yeah, like, you know, the tunnel goes all the way up to here. And yeah, so it's like it's so tiny compared to them. Part of that is different infrastructure. But when you see a London Underground train come through these tunnels, like they take up the majority of the tunnel. So yeah, but that's your loading gauge dilemma right there. Anyway, let's get back to the train. I don't know why this makes this noise. That is just grim. Let's get just a smidgen too fast. So we're gonna hold here at 75 miles an hour. So the DS tells us that we are going on the down slow line, as opposed to the down fast line. They typically use so in the UK you will typically get rails, like there are 2 rails, which is an up line and a down line. or you will get 4 rails, which is usually either an up fast, down fast, an up slow, and a down slow, or alternatively an up slow, an up fast, a down fast, and then a down slow. That tends to be your options for British railway like layouts, and typically things using the slow line will be stopping continuously. Aha, we got to 90 miles an hour here. Whereas things using the fast line are typically stopping like less frequently. So it just gives means for faster trains, express trains, to not get held up behind slower trains. Of course, if there's like a track failure, you can just, you know, run them on whatever, but and then you get something like this beat, where we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tracks. Although I think this might be more sidings. Okay, we're gonna come off of the throttle here. Speed limit 75 miles an hour, so we're gonna come down at 15% braking. We're gonna bleed off that speed. 50 miles an hour if going to the left. We are not going to the left, I don't reckon. So here's our speed limit, 75 miles an hour. We're at 75 miles an hour, so we're going to come off of the brakes. We aren't stopping at this train station. I don't actually know what this train station is. Let's take a gander and see if we can't see. I don't know if there's any speed signs at all. Station signs at all. Oh well, we've got no idea where that was, but we're not stopping at it. So Harrow and Wealdstone is going to be our next stop. We're back up to 90 miles an hour now. We're clear of that station, so let's go full throttle on the throttle. I do like these little trains. You can make this place really claustrophobic. Don't know if I'd quite like to work on that one. Oh, there's that cute little weird red train station we saw before. So we're currently 90 miles an hour, and our route knowledge tells us we're about to go up to 100. There's a Pendolino. I think we're actually on the fast line now. There we go, 100 miles an hour. This train's max speed is 110. So you can see here it starts getting a bit funny with you if you go up to 110. And our alert is... Okay, I didn't really see what that was. So not that it matters, we are coming up, we won't get up to 100 miles an hour because we are coming up on our first train station of this here commuter trip. We're due in 2 minutes. Hang on a minute. What does that even say? Oh, okay, fine. So I thought this was like an indicator, but this is wait, just, can you not? Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I thought this was like a status indicator telling me what line that I'm on, but this is one of these signals that that tells you a lot of things about the signal. So that is the signal number. So it's usually what signal box controls the signal, and then the exact signal number. But those two lines mean that it's an automatic signal. So this signal isn't being controlled by a controller. It's automatic depending on the rest of the track infrastructure. I'm not really sure what the X is. I'm not massively sure what the X is. Somebody's just messaged me, so let's make sure the world isn't burning down. It is not. Okay, so here we go. We're now under a mile on the track, and I don't really know how to stop this train, so we're going to wait until we're at 0.6, which should be about 1,000 yards, and we're going to come down to 50% braking. Okay, maybe a bit more. The brakes. So 75 miles an hour. So we're basically braking as hard as we can without it being an emergency. Okay, we're going way too fast. Fuck. We slightly overcooked that one. Beans. Alright. We beans that one up slightly, so the people in the first carriage, so we'd have to do a bit of an announcement to say that the, yeah. Hey look, another underground train. This is really cool actually. So where's this one? This is Harrow and Wildston. So the underground loads here, so you can get underground and commuting train. So yeah, I don't actually think there is an option for, okay. So let's go to the door system. So yeah, it doesn't, okay. I don't think there's any option for, manually controlling the doors, which I guess is what I hope for. Yeah, there's no option for, yeah, there's no option for it, sadly. Oh well. So in this case, you wouldn't open these doors because obviously it's a safety issue, and you would just use a tannoy announcement for anyone in the first carriage to leave via the other carriage. So we kind of fucked that one up. Let's close the doors. You know what, we'll turn the DRA on, we'll be good. Okay, doors are locked. So let's put the DRA off, and let's put our brake into power stage 2. We're going to get our little siren acceleration. So we're at 10 miles an hour. Below 10 miles an hour, if you apply the speeds too quickly, it can result in wheel spin, which is a bit meh. You obviously don't want wheel spin, so you kind of do a little bit of gentle acceleration until you're about 10 miles an hour, and then you can give it full oomph. That's only a rule of thumb. Trains are quite unique in that you can wheel spin basically at any speed. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. Anyway, it's 100 miles an hour as the speed limit here, so we can basically just give it some full oomph for quite a while. Got a little bit of fresh air in. Ping on the AWS tells us that everything is fine ahead. So we're gonna keep going, and our next stop is going to be Bushy. It's a great name, Bushy. Priceless. I would do so. You can actually drive the London Underground on this this route, which is quite cool. But I can't remember how to set up a London Underground train to drive, so yeah, it's always a bit risky. Oh, there we go, a nice freight train. Cool. So 3 minutes from now, we are supposed to arrive in Bushy. So hopefully we can keep to the schedule. Currently we are, which is good. Okay, there is a speed limit change coming up. We're currently at 90 miles an hour. I don't think we're going to get too much faster than that before the speed change comes up. Let's just, let's do brake stage 1. So 1 in 300 is basically means for every 1 meter upwards you travel, you need to travel forward 300 meters, so that's quite shallow. Anyway, here's our station coming up. So we're going to go straight into maximal braking. Actually, I wonder if we do it at like 50% brake. So we're within a mile, so let's go to 50% braking. Now let's see if this is a nice and smooth stop. Okay, let's go to 20% braking. So we're just going to keep gently bleeding speed off. As a general rule of thumb for modern passenger trains, you want to be about 30 miles an hour coming into the station platform. So let's go to, let's actually go to 80% braking for just now. Because we're above the 30 miles an hour. So let's keep the brake on 20%, keep bleeding that speed up to 50. Oh, this might be like a perfect stop. So maximal braking in for the stop. Oh, 2 yards. Oh, 2 yarder. Beautiful. Okay, we are stopped. The DRA is on and the doors are now open. So we have actually achieved a successful stop. Hey, would you look at that? Hey, well, they like their bright pink colors, don't they? So we got into station pretty much on time. Get to go see a Pinto. Quite the speed it travels at. Quite the speed. The one thing I really miss... Actually, can you... No. Ah, yeah, you can. I was gonna say, I always miss... They've changed how you do it, I suppose, but I always miss the ability to just like lean out the window, which is pretty cool. Okay, we are done boarding, so let's close the doors. So platform's clear, doors are closing, those doors look closed. The door locks are engaged, so the DRA is now going to be off. Full release on the brakes. And let's go throttle stage 2. We're on a slight downhill slope, so that's going to help us pick up some speed. We are limited to 80 miles an hour here. And we're at 10 miles an hour now, so let's give it full oomph. And our next station is Watford Junction. We're stopping there, and it's only a little over a mile away. So let's build up speed as fast as we can, and then go from there. So we're now limited to 75 from here. But that's okay, because we're at the station. Let's go full oomph with the braking. So 1/4 braking, we're going to ease off. Like I say, you generally want to be about 30 miles an hour coming into the end of the station platform. Green banner repeater. So that's fine. Let's just keep bleeding off speed here. Okay, this is a little bit of a slow stop. Let's go 50% braking. So it's a good stop. DRA on and doors are going to open. And we're due to set off about now, so we lost a couple of seconds. Here where we get to see a different train, so the class 377 is over here. Not sure what its destination is, or apparently it's not in a destination. Oh, this isn't, well, this is a platform, but it's a terminus. Where are we here? We're at Watford Junction. Yeah, okay. Fine. Okay, well, we're done. Good to go. So let's lock those doors. Nobody's getting on. Cool. Door locks are engaged, so let's get the DRA off, and we're going to go for stage 2 with the acceleration. So Kings Langley is the next station, a little over 3 miles away. Getting to it should be relatively straightforward, I think. So above 10 miles an hour, so let's slap the accelerator onto full. I can hear those. That weird acceleration noise this train has. I'm not actually sure what, I mean, I know it's the electric motors, but I'm not quite sure why it makes that noise. Bit of a strange one. So we're up to 90 miles an hour. There is a speed limit decrease to 75 miles an hour ahead. So we'll get to 75 miles an hour and hold. I reckon it's probably for this junction. Not junction, this curve. Am I right? Am I mistaken? I don't really know. Green banner repeater signal, and the signal is indeed green. So here's our 75 mile an hour. That's fine because we're only doing 69. Nice. 70 miles an hour ahead. But we're back up to 90. So we'll keep building the speed up for a little bit more. Now the speed limit change is coming up, so let's just do some minimum braking. And this will very gently bleed off the speed. That's a long ass tunnel. Let's zoom in with our magic eyes and see if we can't see where the speed limit change is going to occur. Can't really see shit. There it is. Okay, slightly over speed, but meh. Not the end of the world. Okay, so we currently have 70 seconds now to get to this train stop. So let's do a gentle 1/4 braking. See, for passenger comfort, I don't want to go hard on the brakes. I do just want to keep bleeding our speed though. This should be a much more manageable stop because we're already down at like 56 miles an hour. So once we start getting closer, let's just go to 30% brakes. Like I say, I always want to be at 30 miles an hour by the end of station platform, which is now. We've still got a fair oomph coming up on our station stop, so let's come off the brakes here. And then 50%. So we'll do the stop. Nice. A 4-yard stop. Oh, 5-yard, okay. That's not too bad. Let's unlock the doors. So yeah, we're now down to, so we were 10 seconds late to arrive. We're due to leave just now, so we need to wait for the passengers to finish loading. Which they have done. So let's close those doors. Yeah, I don't think this is accurate because this hasn't changed at all. Cool, okay. Doors are closed, locks are engaged. Let's go accelerator stage 2. We're currently thereabouts for being on time. So the next station is Apsley, and that is 2 miles away. So we need to start nailing stops a little bit more. We're nearly a minute pulling away from this station. So yeah, we need a little bit more. We need a little bit more if we're to claw back our timetable. So 100 miles an hour is the speed limit. We won't get up to that, but we'll make a goddamn good effort to. It can feel a bit frustrating when you've got like these speeds that are as quite high as they are, like 100 miles an hour, and you can just never reach them. I think the highest we've probably been 90 miles an hour today in this train. Meow. We're less than a mile, so let's start minimum braking. Start bleeding off that speed a little bit. Let's go to 1/2 braking. This is going to be a fairly sharp stop, I reckon. We're still at 1/2 braking, but we're quite... Yeah, okay, let's go max brake, max brake. Oh, we might have gone a bit too fast into this one. Oh no, we're okay, actually. Okay. Fine, what do we get? Do we get a 2-yarder? Oh, we do a 2-yarder and we're 20 seconds early. Oh, beautiful. Got a full 60 seconds to kill. We're actually going... Oh, I was going to say we can go and chillax, but... I can't. Yeah. This is Apsley. Stretch our legs. There's no collectibles over this side, unfortunately. Slightly annoying. But yeah, there's our little train we've been driving. Oh, nice. Sirens. to hear it. That's very London-esque. Cool, so we're about to come to the end of our boarding cycle. These guys aren't waiting on this train. Nobody is waiting to get in, so let's lock the doors. Ooh. There's a train coming along. Nice Deutsche Bahn freight train. Class 66. And it's Deutsche Bahn red logo. Okay, doors are closed and the light is on. So let's give us some acceleration. And Hemel Hempstead is the next train station. So currently limited to 90 miles an hour, although we're about to go up to 100. And the next stop is 1.3 miles away. So I can absolutely guarantee you, we will not get up that fast. We will not get up that fast. Still, it's worth a try. So we have 95 seconds to get to that train station. That's how tight the timetable is. The timetable is so fucking tight. Okay, AWS is reporting something. So Sunflower Dial has gone to the warning position, and we got the horn warning. Oh god. Oh, this is so tight. Oh god. I didn't expect the stop point to be right here. Okay. We'll definitely land within the station, but we have just slightly inconvenienced our passengers. Yeah, okay. Still, a successful stop is a successful stop. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect fucking the stopping point to be like right back here. So you'll notice, and you might see this in train stations if you visit yourself. But if you come over here, you'll see the stopping boards. So we are a 4-car train. 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically so this says for 3 to 5 cars, and we're 4, stop here. So I missed it by 3 carriages. For 6 to 8 car trains, should stop here, and then over at the end it will be 9 to 12 car trains, and then yeah, anything else is all the way over there. Look at this little slice of England. Look how quaint. Alright, anyway, I've given us an artificial delay because passengers would take longer to board, but let's lock the doors now. I realise I haven't actually been using the DRA in a little while. Doors are closed, interlocks are engaged, we are clear to go. So throttle stage 2. Berkhamsted is our next stop, 3 miles away, 3.5 miles away, so that might actually give us some oomph to get up to 100 miles an hour. See if we can do it. How many stops is there for Milton Keynes? Yeah, okay, so it's quite a few more. We're just over halfway of the route. Let's go. There's a Pendolino coming at some good oomph. Nyam. So the AWS warnings that we got must have been for the speed limit changes, because we got 2 in quick succession despite having a green signal. So there's 2 kind of AWSs. There is like signal controlled, so it will warn or not warn depending on what the signal is. And then you also get what's called a permanent AWS, which warns no matter what. And basically that is put next to speed limit decrease signs, and any other like track hazard information signs, just to make sure the driver acknowledges that they have seen that particular warning. So we've chatted a little bit about AWS, and this is actually what they look like here. So this is what's called an AWS ramp. So this is one going on the up lines, and you can tell it by the direction. So the yellow end points to the direction of travel, and the silver end is the part that you see first. So this is the orientation. You can get double-ended ones where it will be silver, yellow, silver, but this one is single-ended, as you can tell. Cool. Coming up on the next stop, so speed limit decreased to 85 miles an hour, but we will be braking well before then. So let's start bleeding off our speed just now. The other thing you will see in terms of signal protection is, well, if I find one, I'll show you, but probably not best not to do it when I'm coming into a station. So let's go 50% braking. I might have to up this. Okay, so we're on maximal braking. I think we'll need maximal braking, so 300 yards. Okay, let's put us on minimal braking, and then let's go for 50. Fine, so that was a much better stop, and we're still ahead of schedule. We'll get the DRA on, and we will open the doors. Let's see if I can find an example of it. So that's AWS we've seen. There's another thing as well. So does this have a... No. I saw them earlier, but yeah. So there is another system. It's called TPWS. And that stands for Train Protection Warning System. And it looks like a little grill, and it sits adjacent to the signal, as opposed to AWS, which sits much in front of it. And basically that's an extra layer of protection. So the AWS requires drivers to acknowledge the signal. But if you go over a TPWS and the light is at red, then the TPWS will automatically apply the brakes. Oh, driver assist. Yeah, okay, hang on. Yeah, got the driver assist. So yeah, even if you are going so fast over an AWS that you will clearly not stop for a red light, it will not apply the emergency brakes because you acknowledge the signal. But the TPWS is literally, at certain points, if you are just going too fast, it will apply the brakes. And if you go past a red light, it will just automatically apply the brakes. And that's just an additional layer of protection to, you know, make sure you don't crash a train. Train crashes are messy. We had a big one up in Scotland not too long ago. So, yeah. Definitely don't want that. Okay, our next stop is Tiring, and it's 3 miles away. So once again, we're unlikely to get too much speed under our belt, but we'll try. We've got 3 minutes to get there, so we're currently doing okay for timekeeping, which is good for me. Normally my timekeeping in these videos is just apocalyptic, because I usually inevitably screw something up. But yeah, this train's fairly simple to drive. Enjoy the like 80 miles an hour winds coming past the window. That is a good way to really increase pressure within the cab, like make your ears pop. Ugh. Yeah, that must be awful. Righty, I don't think we're going to beat our speed record this junction. I think I wasn't actually paying attention, but I think we actually did it before the last station. I think we did get above 90 miles an hour. Although having said that, we're limited to 90 miles an hour here, so I don't think we will this time, but meh. Okay, we're just going to start minimal braking, just gently bleeding off our speed. Maybe do 20% brakes. Oh, there we go. There's one. Shit, I'm sure I saw it. There we go. Yep, there you go. That is what a train protection warning system grid looks like. Okay. And by showing you that, by getting excited and showing you about that, we might end up missing this stop. We're on maximum brake. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, it should be okay, actually. Why is the train vibrating? It's uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. Ah, for fuck's sake. Here, there's another one right here. Yeah, well. Getting your fill. Dude, stop. Okay, so we're now 10 seconds ahead of schedule. We have made up time. So we are here at, where are we? Tiring, I think this is. Oh, Tring. Train's going to Milton Keynes. So yeah, there you go. AWS there and TPWS here. So there you go. If you're ever at a train station wondering what all these wacky contraptions are, that's it. Wolfman, hello, welcome on in. How are we doing? Okay, that's us after 54 minutes, so let's lock the doors. There's some people standing near the train, but they don't seem to be boarding. Doors are closing. Doors are closed. Door locks are engaged. Release on the brakes. Accelerator stage 2. And we're off ski. You did raid. You don't know if it came through. Oh, I don't think it did. If it did, I certainly didn't hear. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, I can see that. Oh, I can see that you raided, but... Yeah, that was weird. I didn't get the in-stream notification. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody. I'm so sorry it didn't do the raid noise in the normal way. But let's give you Let's give you a shout out. Good old technology. Oh, I know. You were doing some Train Sim World 5 as well. Yeah. How are you enjoying the new release? Did you have a good stream? And while y'all typing away, welcome in everybody. I'm very sorry that the technology seems to have failed on us. But I am Hibblejaybob. I am a kind of variety streamer that enjoys the odd simulator game as well as a whole load of other kind of games. A long time rail enthusiast, and one time I actually used to be a railway historian. But yeah, this is my first time checking out Train Sim World 5. So you just did some runs on it. You had a game crash on Frankfurt. Oh no. Other than that, it was all good. Yeah, good. I think we've had a couple of bugs so far, but yeah. So far I'm enjoying it. But the thing is, so the one thing I realized, I was joking about at the start, Wolfman, is that you know, if you've been around Dovetail games for a while, you'll know they have a bit of a reputation about not changing too much when they release a new product. And in fairness, if you own a pre-existing Train Sim World like content, you can upgrade for free, which was a big change for Train Sim World 5. But one thing that's quite funny about how little has changed is that Discord tells me that I'm currently playing Train Sim World 4. That's not been updated. You may have said Train Sim World 4.1 with this. Yeah, that's so true. Honestly, so true. But yeah, Discord still says that you're playing Train Sim World 4, which I find hilarious. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so glad to hear that you had a good stream, minus one crash. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't chased down that Twitch link that we put in chat earlier, I'll put it in again. Feel free to chase that down and give Wolfman a follow. A fellow Train Sim World enthusiast. Do you like routes from around the world, or are you kind of like, do you like content for one specific area? I'll do the occasional foreign route, but I tend to be pretty British based with my stuff. We did it. We're up at 96 miles an hour. God diggity dang. You do most things apart from US freight. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Hey, we actually made it to 100 miles an hour. Look at that. Thank God for that steep downhill. Anyway, we're coming up on Cheddington, which is our next stop. We've got green lights coming into it. So we're just going to gently apply the brakes on the way in. And actually, we're going to go to max braking because we have a lot of speed. Well, you do that occasionally. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Good luck here, though, as your stomach needs feeding before the NFL starts at 1 a.m. Yeah, well, enjoy your food and enjoy your NFL game. I didn't know there was a game on today. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a risky stop. We're still at max braking. Oh god. Actually, yeah, no, we should be okay. We should be okay. That's a relatively good stop, actually. So welcome to Cheddington. We're now in a part of England where I know nothing about it, and 2-yard stop, perfection. So 2 yards are the best stop that you can get. For some reason or other, it will never let you get a 1-yard stop. So when it says 2 yards, that's just peak stop performance. So we're going to load passengers here. We've got a whole 40 seconds to chill. A whole 40 seconds. Oh dear. I'm curious. I know you're looking at the moment. I'm curious who's playing in the NFL. It's a bit of an interesting one. Okay, we've got 20 seconds. Let's go to... Okay, this is us at our locked door time. So let's have a look and see. Nobody is boarding. There's a few people coming down to the platform for the next train, but no hazards. So we're nice and boarded. Let's get break stage 2 on the go. Okay, so we're leaving on time. Okay. Okay. I'm just on Streamlabs. Let's just see if this actually works. So no, it isn't. It isn't working for some reason. God, that's weird. Although we do, okay. I'm testing the raid notification just as we get another raid. Daggers make timbers. I'm trying to fix my Twitch alerts. It's not working for some reason. However, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? Tommy Gamer and Micah Smith. Welcome in also. Welcome in. You were doing Fallout New Vegas. God dang. You were hankering for a TSW5 streamer. And you're them. Okay. Well, that's kind of you to come in, choose me. Fallout New Vegas to Train Sim World 5 is a smidgen of a difference between things, but yeah. Fine. How was your Fallout New Vegas game? Sorry, if I'm a bit kind of raspy in the old voice department, it's because I'm recovering from a slight illness last week, so I'm still a little bit groggy from that one. You're one of the community managers for Train Sim World 5? Ah, that makes sense. It reminds you of the old days of playing BBE Train Sim. I could never get into BBE, but it did look good. I cut my teeth on trains. Train with a Z. Yeah, I cut my teeth on that for the longest time before Train Simulator came out. Microsoft Train Simulator was just a little bit too dated for me. And yeah. But yeah, well, hello, welcome in everybody. I hope you've all had a fantastic night and fantastic streams so far. I'm Hibblejaybob. I'm a variety streamer. I do like the odd simulator, and I do quite like Train Simulator. I was at one point in my life a railway historian for a couple of years. So yeah, you will tend to find my streams are relatively chaotic in energy. Also with adult humor and quite regular swearing, yes, you will tend to, hopefully you learn some things in the progress. Okay, so ideally, if I could pick which doors we would not open, because I fucked up this stop, I wouldn't open this one, but the game doesn't give me any choice, sadly, so they just won't board from this one. Such a long station, I missed it. I got distracted by the raid. Okay. Now, why can What route are we in today? We are testing out the new West Coast mainline route for Train Sim World 5. So London Euston to Milton Keynes, and no, I refuse to say Euston any other way than Euston. So yeah, we've already done the new Class 390 Pendolino, and we are here in the Class 350. So let's go ahead. Go to accelerator stage 2, and our next stop is Bletchley platform 3. It's 6 miles away, so we should get some good time here. We're above 10 miles an hour, so the risk of wheel spin is reduced. So we'll go full throttle as we get overtaken by Pendolino. Euston, London Euston. You used to use the Greater Anglia trains a lot as well as the Great Northern. Hang on. I'm gonna make this slightly easier for me to see. Oh wait, are you not even working? God damn it! Why is everything? Hang on. Why is everything? Why is everything? Okay, I think actually Streamlabs. I think my Streamlabs has actually just died. Yeah, I have. I've worked it. I've absolutely worked it. Okay. All right. Let's leave you with the wonderful dulcet news. Let's see if I can. So let's do properties. Ah! What? Why is it? Why is it not working? All right. Let's just try this again. Ah! So you're giving me the sound, but you're not showing me the sudden thing. My alert box in Christ. Why? You're sorry you have to raid and run. Launch week is a busy week. Yeah, no problem at all. Daggers, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have fun with your community management side of things. I will try to look after your audience for you. Tommy Gamer Freak used to use PvE. You're obsessed with the underground expansion. Do you know what? Despite the fact there's no scenery and you can't really see very much, there's something quite weirdly appealing about the London Underground kind of, or just the underground extensions in general. Yeah, I quite like them. Have a lovely stream. You drop the follow, and you'll tell folks about the channel tomorrow. We'll love a trade enthusiast. Have a lovely evening. Oh, that's really kind of you, Daggers. Have a good night. I realise, so I can't even see follows. So I don't here. Alright, I've missed a few follows. Monosandalos, Tommy Gamer Freak, Daggers, and Micah Smith. Thank you all so much for the follows. I seem to be limping my my streaming setup at the moment. Just on account of the technical issues I'm apparently experiencing. We're speeding a little bit, so let's use the brakes to bleed off that speed. But yes, so if I miss anything, just simply let me know, and I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, we're coming up on Bletchley. 2 miles away. We're going to go back to accelerator stage 1 because we're just below the 90-mile-an-hour mark. I quite like this minimalistic. I don't recall they had this minimalist option. Like, they had a minimalist HUD option in Train Sim World 4, but I don't recall it was quite this neat and functional. I quite like it, actually, if I'm honest. I do quite like it. Okay, let's bring us up to accelerator stage 2. And we're now 1.6 miles away from Bletchley, and we have 2.25 minutes to get there, so that's not bad. This should be a good stop for us. Speed limit decrease, 40 miles an hour off to the side. But as far as we know, we're not going to the side, so we can pretty much ignore that one. Okay, let's go to brake stage 20%, and we'll start gently bleeding off the speed ahead of our arrival into Bletchley. Okay, we're now within 1,000 yards, so let's up the oomph of the brakes. Start bleeding off that speed quite a bit more. Actually, I'm gonna come down to 1/2 braking. And we're gonna keep bleeding speed. Brooksy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So unfortunately, because of my technical issues, you guys missed the funniest part about following me. So my follower noise is me screaming, so this is my follower noise. So yeah, I'm sorry you guys are missing this. Alright, I've fucked up this train stop again. I'll let myself get a little bit too confident with it. Okay, let's open the doors and load passengers. I've got a full minute to try and wait. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how this this works. It looks like Streamlabs has just reset everything. So just remember our details. That's kind of it. Frustrating. Okay, our passengers have just about fully loaded. Yeah, okay. Last passengers are on board, so let's get the doors closed. Okay, doors are closed. No issues with the door closing. Door interlocks are engaged, so let's take the brakes off. Throttle stage 2. And our next stop is the last stop on this route, which is going to be Milton Keynes Interval. Which is fine. Let's just see if I can. Does that work? No, that's not working. God dang. Okay, none of that stuff. Oh, hang on, turned off the wrong one. Right. Yeah, none of this stuff is working. This is freaking irritating. I wonder if there's a way that they can be refreshed. Although annoyingly, I'm concerned that I might need to restart OBS, which would involve killing the stream, which is just not ideal. Okay, we've got our first AWS of this run, so the signal ahead is not green. We've got a double yellow aspect, which means the next signal is going to be at yellow, and then the signal after that, very potentially, is at red. So we're going to increase the speed with caution. And we're going to go to about 2/3 line speed, so that's where we are. So we're going to kill the throttle here, and we're going to semi-coast. So this might be because we are coming into a terminus, or it might be because there is a train in front of us. Either way, we don't want to be going too fast and get caught out with a red light. So we're approaching the next AWS, and it is going to give us the warning. We acknowledge it, and we are at single yellow. So we're now going to go for a gentle brake. So this means that the next signal is red. Now this is either a permanent red because there is a train in front of us, or it is going to be a temporary red. So it will stay red until we acknowledge the AWS, because it is going to give us a change of direction. Either way, as far as we know right now, the next signal is red, so we are going to bleed our speed appropriately. We are on a brake stage of 1/4, although we do have a slight downhill, which is increasing our speed. We can actually see the red signal ahead. So we're going to continue to bleed off speed, ready for this to stop. As we come over this AWS, it might go green. Okay, it hasn't. Okay, now it has. So we now have a yellow signal, which once again means that the next signal is red, and we have a feathered signal. So if the feather was not lit, it would tell us that we are staying on this line. The diagonal light is the one that we are taking, so it means we are going to the first left, but there is also a second left and the first right. There is also a second right and a third right option available. Let's just do power stage 1. So we're just going to keep our speed nice and slow. 40 miles an hour if we're going over to the right, and I know we're going over to the right eventually because it's told us that we are. Oh, hang on a minute, there's only 3 lines. Ah, okay, so it must just be we're keeping on this one. Okay. Fine. Oh, no, there is 4. Okay, so we're going to come over this one. Yeah, there we go. So we're coming into station, and we can see our line here. We can see, indeed, the light is red. So we need to be extra switched on for this stop. So we're going to come to brake stage 1/2. We're going to get an AWS with a warning. So we're going to acknowledge the AWS warning for the red signal. We're going to bleed ourselves down to about 10 miles an hour, and we're just going to very gently coast it in. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright then. So let's see, what do we get? Do we get a 2-yarder? Do we get a 2-yarder? Oh, we do! A 2-yarder to finish the run. Perfection. Here we go. So at Milton Keynes, this is going to be the last stop of this here timetabled run. We're going to load the passengers. And then that is going to be the end of this this here run. And I'll need to have a think about what we do next. I do need to lock the doors though. There we go. So we get the gold. I don't actually know if they've instituted a platinum like they did in Train Sim World 4. Yeah, I'm not too sure on that one. But we did up level as well. Okay, return. Okay, to the main menu. All right. Guys, I'm going to put you to a quick intermission for a couple of minutes because I need to refresh my drink and my voice is starting to get a little bit hoarse. And then we will do we'll do some more train driving. So I'll see you on the other side of a couple-minute break. Jesus, what the fuck? Did you see that fucking cart barrel through the map at Mac? Jesus.
Oh, they've got guns, guys!
Crazy.
I fucking hate this man so much.
They shot bullets at me!
It's a fucking shooter game, innit? He raised his gun and pointed it straight at us, like in complete obvious avoidance of the hazard in front of him. That I was just kind of, oh, it's a local that's doing what locals do. And I was about to say to chat, like, oh, I'm surprised because I don't know that this happens in Strawberry. And then I saw, I think it was the other deputy in the horse, and I assumed it was another local, and it's like, nah, fuck this is too dangerous, let's get out of Dodge. So I rode us up the thing, and that was then the first time I heard him. He was like, sir, it's crossing sheriff's department. I was like, oh, we fucked up. Oh, we fucked up. What were you shooting at? There better be some goddamn dead roofs then. I don't know what our options are. We're just gonna eat it. It's not good. Oh, oh Lord, it's not good.
I'm used to you wearing a big jacket.
Well, I got the big jacket. It's around here somewhere. Oh, damn.
You okay?
So this is what we're looking at here. Could the game be quiet for 2 seconds and let me fucking talk?
No.
Stop the zombie apocalypse, I want to talk about paddle steamers! Are we on board a paddle? The fuck? Oh, that means so cute! You heard the Hibblejaybob scream, which means you've given me a follow. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? I was having a...
You got overwhelmed by the sound of your own scream.
Shut up! I get startled by loud noises even if they're my own.
Nico, you can't stand by me, not on this.
What the fuck?
Whoops. What? I'm so sorry to interrupt. Did anyone just see how spectacularly I just fucking crashed?
A blood spatter. Oh my gosh.
That was amazing.
You have to be ruthless in
No,
this
no, 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 nothing great! Fuck, I'm gone.
I really want that to be my text message.
Of all, she doesn't really have a great grasp. She fucking really, Astrid. Fucking really. Dumbass little.
I can hardly see, I don't know where I am. It's not been my smartest choice.
Son of a bitch.
There's an angry lantern coming at me!
Am I? I'm out. I was like, this is gonna be my random, you know.
Did we get him?
Oh yeah, we got him. They're all in Sissika.
Really?
No. It's fine. Listen.
Rifle's dry.
Well, why don't you moisten it up a bit, son?
You could not have worded that any worse. What the fuck?
Oh god! We've still got the throttle on! What the fuck? We're sitting there rib spinning. It's like I was not even noticing. Just hearing that rhythmic whoosh, 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 whoosh. That is train wheel spin. Righty, hello, we are back. So we're gonna check out an add-on that I kind of missed when it came out. But I wanted to play, but I was in the middle of my kind of stream break. So it's the ScotRail Class 158. So there is Class 158 for the East Coast Main Line. So yeah, let's do this one. So this is like a main staple of my childhood. Yeah, that's this. Let's go for let's go 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and let's just close our eyes and rainstorm. Ain't that very Scottish? Rainstorm. Silent Night. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. So what we'll do before we come out and start driving the train is we'll give you a little look around Edinburgh Waverley. So this is one of my local train stations. It's not my local train station, but it's my local big train station. So yeah, you can hear the bagpipes. So this little bridge here is a road bridge, and right at the end of it, next to the Scots Monument is yeah, there's usually a bagpipe player right there in that corner. That is like so real. You got the National Gallery over there, church. I can't quite see it, but the castle's just over behind that tree. Oh, fell off the track. And yeah. What we'll do is we'll take a quick look at the station, and then we will restart the route, just so that we're keeping to the timetable. So you come under here, the glass canopy was recently redesigned, refurbished, which is pretty good. Big update for the station. So we come here, and then there's... There you go, class 170 Turbo Star as it's leaving. You can also get some collectibles. So this is I don't think you can get tickets here anymore. I think this is like information, but there's a haggis. Nice, slightly, you know, suspect. There's a poster. And obviously they don't have the rights to the shops, so yeah, this little shopping mall that's here is, you know, a thing. Yeah, okay, let's just give up control of it for just now. So this station has seen quite a lot of changes over the years. So back in my day when I was younger, these platforms here. These never used to be here. So this route is basically completely closed off now. I think you technically can come down here, but practicably you can. But back in the old days, you used to be able to drive down here, and the road there was a small roundabout here. There was a taxi rank here, and then where these platforms are. You would come round back, and all of this area here used to actually be a car park within the train station. You used to be able to drive and park your car here. But as too many people started taking their cars, it started getting a little bit too congested. So they closed this off to make way for extra train platforms, and then that allowed them to expand the walkways. To make more access points down onto the platform. The main ticketing office is in here. There's pubs, there's Burger Kings, there's shops, and this is the only vehicular access that currently remains down into the platforms. So this is used by maintenance vehicles, emergency vehicles. There's a British Transport Police Station here. I don't know if they'll let you go to it. But yeah, the British Transport Police have a little station down in here. It's not their main station within Edinburgh. Oh, the bagpipes. Amazing. Yeah, it's not the British Transport Police's main station within Edinburgh, but they do. That is a station there, and you will quite often see British Transport Police cars kind of parked all the way up here. But yeah, this is Edinburgh Waverley. This is what it looks like. And of course, one of the more famous sites. Ooh, play song. What? Nice. Of course, one of the main sites is this big display board showing all the trains. There's obviously not quite as many trains as there are in real life that are in the sim layers quite yet. Hopefully that get expanded in time, but yeah. So anyway, let's restart this. And let's get ready to drive a train. Okay, alright, so what we need is the master key in and on. that will allow us to open the doors. So the one curious thing about this train is this train does rely on guarding. Okay, we're on wait a moment, so we can't do anything just now. Ah, here we go. Okay. So this train does rely on guarding, so there is no way to open the doors within the cab. Let's head over to the fuse box and get our systems on. So AWS to normal and BSD to normal. TPWS is going to be on normal. Fine, so all of our safety systems are now engaged. Let's sort our lights. So we've got our tail lights on, and we are going to put our marker lights on. Do we have a day headlight option? Okay, we'll do the day headlight just because it is a bit dark and miserable. So the one nice thing about this is it does actually have guarding, which is pretty good. So what we'll do is we'll put the instrument lights there on, we'll put the cab lights on, and we will tell the guard to lock the doors. So you'll hear the guard's signal, which is pretty good. So let's take the DRA off. So, 2 buzzes, guards indicated we are clear to go. Let's put the reverser now into the forward position. Reset the systems, the warning light test is done. Full release on the brakes, and let's go for stage 2 on the throttle. So this is my childhood train here. This is the train that used to like pick us up when we would get the train places. Okay, we picked up a bit of speed, so let's give it a little bit more throttle. Speed limit here is just 20 miles an hour for the time being. That's okay. So kill the throttle. Okay, we gained a little bit of speed, so let's do brake stage 1 and brake release. And we've got quite heavy rain on the go, so let's get the window wipers on. We'll see if that is enough to keep on top of the rain. Still a little bit fast actually, so let's go stage 1 brakes. Okay, it's raining a little bit too heavily for us just now. So let's maybe up our window wipers to fast. So 50 miles an hour is going to be the speed limit once we pass this. So the brakes are off. Let's give it some oomph on the throttle. Clear AWS, so that tells us that we've got a green signal, and indeed we do. There we go. There's a long tunnel, so we can park the window wipers so we don't damage them during the long tunnel. So we're going to go up to 50 miles an hour, which is right there at the top. The maximum speed of this train is 90 miles an hour. This is not a high-speed train, this is very much a commuter train. Okay, so we're going to kill the throttle here. And we're just going to very gently ease us in on brake stage 1. So green lights ahead, and there's a class 385 waiting to come in. Okay, we're going to go for full service braking here. Down to stage 1. We've slightly undercooked this stop, I suppose. So just as long as the last thing is clear, the tunnel, which it pretty much is. Okay, we're a bit shallow on our stop, but for the sake of actually getting stopped, let's just do that one. So brakes are on. Full service braking. Let's put the DRA on and let's open the doors. Unlock the left-hand side. So we're commanding our guard to do that. So yeah, all these different kinds of trains. So we've had a 385 that's just gone in the tunnel there. We've got a 170 that's leaving. It's pretty cool. Can we lean out the window? Yes, we can. Window that's closed, but hey ho. To be fair, we don't really have to, because our guard can control all that. Fine. So let's lock the left doors. So we're scheduled to leave. We're going to be about a minute late leaving. Now let's get the window wipers back on for this rainstorm. There we go. Done. So, DRA off. Full release on the brakes. Accelerator stage 3. You can hear those engines come to life. It's probably a bit quiet. I remember this train being fairly loud. There, here you go. There's another class. 385. Okay, so 50 miles an hour. We're gonna go full throttle here. And our next stop is Linlithgow. So this is the commuter service going from Edinburgh Waverley through to Glasgow Queen Street. Glasgow has two big rail terminuses, Glasgow Queen Street and Glasgow Central. You can actually get commuter trains that do go from Edinburgh Waverley to Glasgow Central. That's the one that stops at the train station that's local to me. But yeah. Okay, so speed limit here is 90 miles an hour. We can't go any faster than 90 miles an hour. I'm sure we actually physically can, but we shouldn't, so here we go. Oh, notice for the train crew. Should the vestibule bi-parking doors be isolated, please ensure that the doors are de-isolated before alighting at the end of the duty. Also, nyum, hard mode. So here we go, we're underway. Oh, I was going to say, so in terms of the sites, you've got BT Murrayfield Stadium, which I believe is now the Scottish Gas Murrayfield Stadium. They've changed that one. So this is over by Haymarket, and this is one of the big landmarks you see by train, along with the Haymarket Depot, which is always pretty interesting. But yeah, this is Murrayfield Stadium. Fun fact, I've actually played rugby here, not in the big stadium, but actually in the little fields outside. It's got I think it's called the Hive Murrayfield Stadium, which is the little side station next to it. The reason why I'm trying to chase my train down is I've had a bug with Train Sim World before, where if you take the free cam far enough away, and then you know, just teleport back to your train, it cancels your scenario. So let's try and catch up our train. I think this is it over here. So this is the tram tracks. So another thing this route boasts is the ability to see the trams. So these are the tram tracks that Forges now are running parallel with the train tracks. We just passed the turn off to Dalmeny, which takes you to the Forth Rail Bridge, another very iconic Scottish landmark. As you can see, the rain is starting to clear up, so let's put the I'm trying to see, I haven't seen any trams yet. And this is where the route diverges, so trams come over that line there, and then go over towards Edinburgh Airport, which is something we don't quite get to see in this route. But yeah, we didn't get to see a tram, sad. Oh, this is nice and rickety, god dang. So yeah, we're maxing out the throttle and we're only just in 89 out of our available 90 miles an hour. Still got 11 miles still in liftable though, so we'll get to enjoy the Scottish countryside. Try and think of any landmarks we're going to see along the way. Let's just put these window wipers just to slow. And you know what? It's brightened up, so let's just go to markers. There we go. We've got our headlight off. Visibility is a lot better than it once was, so yeah. Here's a class 385 coming into station. Things across the board, so we've got nice clear signals taking us in. So this line will take us kind of, there's two westwardly routes out of Edinburgh. One kind of goes through like the south side of Livingston and the other like misses Livingston to the north, and that is the one that we are on heading towards Glasgow Queenston. The big differences between Scotland and Glasgow. Glasgow still has a very, very well-developed commuter railway network within its suburban environment. But in Scotland, we very much got rid of that a long time ago. It used to be a very, very fleshed out railway network, but I think with the reaching cuts, things became a lot harder for the Scottish suburban railway network, and lines started to close down and get replaced by roads. Because of course, Edinburgh Waverley used to be the big terminus in Edinburgh, but it was not by no means the only terminus, because there was Edinburgh Waverley, there was Edinburgh Caledonian, there was Leith Central and Leith North, and they were all big terminuses, serving the boats, serving the north of the city, and then two serving the centre. I missed the speed decrease here. Let's go on the brakes. So we're a little bit too fast there. But yeah, all that got shot down. The Edinburgh Suburban Railway survived for a while, but it was just challenging because it's basically a circle around the middle and south parts of Edinburgh City. But the Suburban Railway wasn't really viable because, let's say you were at Cameron Toll, for example, which is a shopping centre in Edinburgh. And you wanted to get to Princes Street, which is another, it's like the main shopping street in Edinburgh. You would have to get on at Cameron Toll and then go to Blackford, to Morningside, all the way around the west of the city, and then back into Haymarket, and then to and then to Edinburgh Waverley. And as much as there is quite a lot of appeal in trying to get the suburban railway back up and running in terms of its stations, the track infrastructure is still there, but the stations are gone. It's not going to work because that journey takes a long time. Whereas a bus on a good day will be 10 minutes getting you from Cameron's Bolt into the centre of town, because it can do it directly, and it does do it directly, and that's basically the reason the suburban railway just didn't really survive. So, yeah. And then you go to Glasgow and you can basically get a train to wherever you want. It's very well connected by its train network. I realise we're ever so slightly speeding again. So it's still raining a little bit. As we come through the incredibly loud cutting there. So loud. Okay, we're starting to bleed off a little bit too much in the way of speed. No, I have a feeling we missed a station on this route. Really? Am I confusing myself? No, I guess not. No, because it's Linlithgow, then Pullman, then Falkirk. Right, okay. Yeah. So no, we don't miss a spot. We didn't have to miss a spot. However, after a good little bit of driving, we are now actually coming up on our first stop, so now we remember how we're going to have to stop this. It's great. I love this little van here. We don't really need the cab light on anymore. Scottish countryside in action. So at 1 mile in, we're... Sound like there was another train. So at 1 mile in, we're going to start bleeding off our speed a little bit. So we're now 1 mile to go, so let's kill the throttle and let's start gently bleeding our speed. We've got 90 seconds for stopping at Linlithgow. Avoiding that speed, we're actually going to go to full service here, because I don't know how good this thing brakes are. Oh. We have transmission slip, I think. Okay, so full braking service was... or full service braking rather was probably a little bit too violent for this. We kind of got transmission faults. We're gonna full release on the brakes and we're gonna coast in. So we are a 4-car train, so we're just gonna have a look for that. Let's see, where's our stopping board? Can't really see a stopping board for the people. So we'll just go brake stage 2 now and let ourselves coast to a halt. so it's fully stopped. So the DRA is now on, and we're going to unlock the left doors. We've got 30 seconds under our belt. Hang on a minute. Unlock left. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was weird. Don't know why that took a while. Okay, our doors are open. So, yes, I was right. It's Linlithgow, then Pullman. I'm not sure which ones we're stopping at, but yep. Anyway, let's sit on in. So, we're now at our departure time. So, we're going to lock the doors left, and the guard is going to do his stuff. Hey, friend. You miss your train. I was gonna say we're still waiting on the guard signal, and there it is. So the DRA is now off, full release on the brakes, and throttle stage 3. The rain seems like it's starting to pick up again, so this might affect our traction coming in and out of stations. Why are we not moving? Why are we not moving? Is the engine on? It does not sound like the engine is on. Oh dear. Okay, the engine was on. Let's get the brakes on. We seem to have developed some kind of fault in our train, which I don't know is a thing, so I've obviously fucked this up somehow. So let's start the engine. Okay, DRA is off. Oh, bugger. I have the uncomfortable feeling we have absolutely screwed the pooch on this one. Okay. Let's just do full service. And, put our hazard lights on. Okay, the DRA is on. Fine. Let's kill the engine. Yeesh. Okay. Is there a fuse board? There is a fuse board. Has anything tripped? So the vigilance isolation is on. Coach lighting. So all of this is fine. Nothing's tripped as far as I can tell. So we should just be able to start the engine. Okay, so the compressor speed up is on. So let's start the engine. There is absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. So when it said unit transmission, uh-oh. Have we fully broken this train? Okay, let's actually put us to reverser. Let's put us to reverser off. Guys, I don't know what I've done. I've broken the train. So I know it came up with fall as opposed to wheel slip. I cannot start this train. So engine on, forward. Yeah, sorry folks. We done broken down. We done broken down. Let's see if we can't start the systems. Can we start engines from within here? Yeah, nope. Nope. We got no power. We got no power. I've broken my train. I've got no idea. So we've got a fault somewhere. Just try this. So if we do the lights, there's now no power at all. Oh, we've definitely fucked something. Yeah, we now have no cab power at all. Well, we fucked it. We've absolutely fucked it. Yeah, absolutely fucked it. Alright, well, I guess then with about 45 minutes to go until end the stream, what we'll do then is we will, we'll check out the last thing that we have yet to explore that is new in Train Sim World 5. So, God, this is so loud. So let's go to choose a route, and let's go to this one. We'll do a timetable. Here's what. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. I wonder what EWS. Oh, look at all this freight. We've not done a freight train run in a while, but we're not going to do it today because we're going to show off the last thing, which is new. So let's take let's do the Milton Keynes. Where's one? So let's aim for about midday. Okay. We've done that one. London Euston into Milton. Okay, let's not do a passenger one. Let's do London. Yeah, okay. Let's redo this journey that we did earlier. Okay, so we're gonna redo this one, and let's just Hail Mary the weather. Okay, nice clear day apparently. I know, so there is still your platinum medal. Okay, so we're gonna do the same service that we did earlier. We're gonna do this one in conductor mode. So this was a feature that people have been trying to jury rig into the game since Train Sim World 2. People have been coming up with ways to do this, and it involved turning off the fuses in trains so the AI driver couldn't operate the doors, and then doing it that way. Train Sim World fixed that because it was abusing a bug, effectively. Train Sim World 4 fixed that, But for Train Sim World 5, they have now introduced a dedicated conductor mode feature, which is pretty good. They had it on the one of the Birmingham routes, and as a result of that, they have decided to make it a feature within Train Sim World 5. I think we're this train. Yeah, okay, we're this train. So this is going to be our train that we are doing the conducting of. It is a 4-car train, so we're going to come fairly far backwards because we want to have good line of sight for the areas that the driver can't see. So we're going to open up this guard panel and we're going to put our key into the on position. We're going to ensure that the local door is opened fully, and then we are going to full release the doors. So the thing about British trains that this game gets wrong is the door release. So when you release the doors don't open like this. But what happens is these buttons become toggleable so that passengers can then open doors. But basically, doors that nobody is alighting from or boarding from, they will just stay closed. So there's one thing this game does get wrong. Maybe in time that'll get fixed. I know you can see, like, look at the bags. We were chatting about this earlier. They are definitely improving their passenger model. So maybe in time this will be a change that comes. But yeah. Okay, here we go. So prepare to depart. So is the passage pretty clear? Not really. We've got a guy who's struggling to get on board the train. Some really late boarders. Right, my passenger in Christ. Either get on the train or not. Okay, I can't clear them, I don't think. So I'm kind of gonna have to jury rig this one. So let's close the doors. So all of these doors are closing. Okay, everyone is clear of the platform, which is good. So I can now close my door. And we're going to signal the guard. Okay, so we're off. So we'll close off the guard panel. And we have a little while before the next station, so we have to check tickets. So this train is from London Euston to terminating at Milton Keynes. So let's go and see which passenger tickets we have to check. So London Euston to Tring. This train does stop at Tring, and it is valid today, so that is fine. London Euston to Haymarket. This is not the right train for this one, so you're gonna have to get off. London Euston to Harrow and Wealdstone, so that's fine, and it is for today's date, so that's fine. Let's check your ticket. To Leighton Buzzard, that is not. Oh no, we are stopping at Leighton Buzzard. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Perfect. Okay. To Bletchley is for today's date, so that's fine. To Leighton Buzzard for today's date, that's fine. Oh. Hemel Hempstead, we are stopping at Hemel Hempstead, so that's fine. And it is for today's date. I've not had an invalid date yet. Berkhamsted. That's perfect. Apsley, for today's date, that's fine. This is very much an off-peak train, so that's okay. We might need to turn on the coach lighting. Is there an option for that one? Look at the fuse board on this. Look at the fuse board. I'm not not seeing where the coach lighting options would be. Guard key. Nice. Cab lighting there. Probably going to be somewhere, but I'm not too familiar with this train, so I'm not sure really where the... it's probably going to be through this at the front. Okay. Fine. Let's close this one. I think we've got one more ticket to check. Harrow and Wildstone for today's date. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we've checked all of the tickets that we need to check, which is fine. Yeah, this isn't great, is it? Let's see if we can go to the front. Am I between trains? Driver's cab. Or to come out on the other side. Yeah, okay. Let's see. So if we use the lighting, buffer stop red. No, so we want the coach lighting. Headlight, tail lights. Oh, interior lighting. Here we go. So lighting on. There we go. That's what we wanted. Change the air conditioning setting. Yeah. Okay. So that should hopefully help us when we get into a tunnel, so sorry for violating you there. Okay, let's close and lock this, and so now we are pretty much just waiting for the next stop, which, as I recall, was a little while away. So our next stop isn't due for, till 23 minutes past, so we've still got another kind of 5 minutes until we get there. I guess we can start heading towards the back of the train. Could we have done that from the front of the train? I'm kind of curious about it. So we've got the lighting on, so hopefully next time we go into a tunnel, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Hopefully. I'm curious about what this small wooden paddle is. Yeah, to be honest, I got no idea. Alright, let's close over this and check our stuff. So we can do guard key in. Service is going too fast for you. You should take control. Well, boo-hoo. Ah, lighting. Here we go. So we could have done this from the back. Paste. So yeah, we never really got the option to go through this because we were driving, so let's go to top level. So basically got the accelerator there, so that shows, well, it shows it from, yeah, the rear point of view. So let's see, so can't have this voltage and current, so yeah, okay. The driving and braking, so yeah, that's that one. The brake systems, parking brake light. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Door system. So all these doors are doors closed and locked. so that's good. So we're at end 1. Cool. This is the main system. So pantograph up, traction converter. That's pretty cool. Okay. Jesus. So much shit. Lighting, and then there's the driver ID. So we're not a driver, so that's fine. Ooh, wait, how do we get out of this? Cancel, press and clear. Okay, fine. So let's keep it on the door systems then. So you can see here all our doors are pretty well isolated. So this is just a case of us waiting to get to station. So I wish I wish it showed you when you're how fast you're, like a little bit of route information, how fast you're going, because like we're not doing 50 kilometers an hour. We're going slightly faster than that by these things. So we have to sit in the non-driver seat. We can't even get the special one, and yeah, basically like put our feet up. Okay, I'm not sure why this little compass stays when you're yeah, not a fan of that. Like if I turn the HUD off, hang on a second, HUD the fucking HUD. Everyone can see that one. Yeah, fucking levitating cars, beautiful. Do you know what I need to do for Halloween? It's been a while since I've touched this, but we need to do some trains versus zombies. Haven't done that in a long time. Pendolino. Absolutely off-ski. So this at least gives us a chance to look at some of the weird and wonderful stations that we have in here. So this is North of Wembley Station. So the thing you'll notice about the London Underground, so you'll sometimes, so obviously we've got overhead electric here. Closer to London Euston we saw the third rail electric. But you'll notice the London Underground track actually has 4 rails. And it's like, you know, why? But the reason they have it is because there's actually quite a wide range of stock on the London Underground. So you can have 3 different voltage settings on the London Underground. I can't remember which order they are, but one of them is 22 volts and the other one is 44 volts. So what that basically means is that you can have so basically what that means by having the 2 power rails is that you can have trains that take 22 volts, 44 volts, and 66 volts, all running on the same train, all running on the same line. So you can kind of mix and match your stock without causing too much issues. Which is pretty interesting. However, speaking of interesting, we are just about to come up to our next station. So let's come out here and get ready. So we'll assume the position on our guard door. So our preferred guard door is definitely going to be over this side. I'm not sure which platform. Okay, the track's over here, so it's going to be this one. So let's open the guard panel. So we've got the guard key in the on position. Oh hey, collectible. Okay, so here we are. So guard key in the on position. So we've opened the local door, everything's nice and secure. So let's now open this. Open the passenger doors. So passengers are now boarding, and we're about a minute late, so we're going to make this one quick. Out of curiosity, what happens if we go into photo mode from here? Oh, it doesn't show yourself. That's unfortunate. Look at that smexy unit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the compass rose being present when you turn the HUD off. That's definitely not ideal. But yeah, this is a relatively nice stop from our train driver. Anyway, loading is just about complete. There's this person with luggage getting on, and this one person coming on. Righty, all aboard who's coming aboard, so let's close the doors. So doors are closing and doors are closed. That's fine. So let's put this one off. We're going to wait for this door to close. And signal. That's it. So they've got the okay to go. So we're going to lock up the panels. And that is going to be us. So let's check some more tickets while we're here. Fine. So Harrow and Wedstone going to Bletchley. That's fine. And it is for today's date. So that's fine. Let's head backwards and see what's going on here. Wow, there's not a lot of people here. Harrow and Wedstone to Bushy, which is our next stop, so that's fine. There's a lot of people in this carriage at once. In fact, actually, do you know what? Let's just head the other way. Because I wonder if it's like a set number of people. So let's head down the other way. From Harrow and Wedstone to Watford Junction, and we are going to Watford Junction, and the date is valid, so that's fine. Harrow to Apsley, fine. Let's keep going. Oh my god, it literally does not want me to check anyone's tickets over here. Yeah, okay. Wow, this front part of the train's empty. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay, that explains why all the tickets I need to check are back here. Okay, check some Watford Junction. Today's date is fine. Bletchley, that's fine. Yeah, I've still not had an incorrect date yet. Bletchley is fine. Cheddington. Oh, we are stopping in Cheddington. One left. Leighton Buzzard. Today's date. Okay, good stuff. Let's ride the train then. So this is like a different. This is really a different way of getting to, I don't know, experience the whole train simulator thing in conductor mode. I think it's nice because it's different. It's not something I'd like to do the bulk of my stream on, but yeah. It's quite funny because there is lots of supporting things through the railways that you don't necessarily always thinking about. Conductors / guards, as they're called in the UK, is one. So the other thing I have is something called I've got a railway signal simulator, which I might actually do sometime soon. We'll need to see how it goes. But yeah, look how pretty this is. So our next stop on the schedule is going to be 29, so we should just be pulling into this next station soon. I love the way that you can see the, hang on, can you, yeah, watch the pantograph as it comes to, I know, you missed a cool thing where you can see the pantograph going up and down. We're not gonna see it. Anyway, we are coming to another. Can I actually see? No, I can't see the outside view. Okay, so let's go to our approved guard position, and we're going to be stopping on the left-hand side. And that Pendolino's hauling at us. Hauling at us. Okay, people are waiting to board. Fine. So let's open the local door. Oh, I'm going to put guard key in. Open the local door. Everything's looking okay, so let's go for a release. Doors are released. We're still running a little behind schedule just because there's been a lot of late boarders going on. So this is us. Nobody's coming to board, so let's close the doors. So doors are closing and the platform is nice and clear. So allow me to close my door. We need to wait for it to be fully closed, which it now is, and then we're going to buzz. Cool. I've got 15 tickets to check. God diggity dang. So Bushy to King's Langley, which is fine for today's date. So we've only had one rejected ticket so far. A woman thought she got on a train to Edinburgh, and that didn't quite pan out. We've got more people. Bushy to Bletchley for today's date, that's fine. Bushy to Leighton Buzzard, that's fine. Bushy to Milton Keynes, that's fine. Bushy to Apsley for... Ooh. Nope. This is a late ticket. There we go. I said it. I said we hadn't had a one without a date, and there we go. So that is rejected. Bushy to Berkhamsted, that's fine. So they've bought a ticket a couple of weeks ago and they've tried to chance their luck. Bushy to Leighton Buzzard, fine. I wonder if they ever actually add in that you can like print tickets. So back in the day, well actually, so my train station doesn't have ticket collectors. It doesn't have like a ticketing at the station, so you have to get stuff from the conductor, or in this day and age you can use your mobile app to do it. This ticket is valid, so that's absolutely fine. There's some debris in there, so we'll get that tucked under her. Bushy to Embankment. We're not going to Embankment. That's not right. Some more debris in my aisle, boy. Cheddington. We are going to Cheddington. Okay. So I think we're about to stop. Which is slightly annoying. So we've still got some tickets left to check. So this isn't valid for that train. Bushy to Bletchley. Bushy to Leighton Buzzard, that's fine, and the aisleways are clear. Fine. So we managed that one just in the nick of time. Good grief. Good grief. I got my sweat on there. We're going to be stopping on the left side once again, so let's get the guard panel opened. Our guard key is in the on position. So we're gonna open the local doors, and we're gonna just release the doors. Let's see if there's any hot spicy collectibles. No collectibles. Wah. Cool, so we're currently a minute behind schedule, so let's try and do this. No one's boarding. Closed doors, and there's another train behind us. Doors are closed and we're happy. Okay, we've got 4 tickets to stop before the next train station, so let's just check our aisle. Ah, you're new. Watford Junction to Bletchley. Anyone else up here? No, not really. I can't wait for more routes to start, and I really do hope more routes start bringing this out, because this is quite nice. It's a good way to get to actually explore the stations as well. Like, you see in between stops, you get a chance to just come out. Not for long, sure enough, but we get to have a look around, and that's not something you quite get to do. Berkhamsted, that's fine. So we should actually have another. Ooh. That's a ticket for tomorrow. Personally, I would let you have that one, but hey. Anyway, let's see if the fact that I put the tunnel, so I put the lights on, so when we go in this tunnel. No, okay, so apparently the coach lights do not work, so there's buttons for them, but they're not modeled. That's not good. That ain't good at all. That ain't good at all. Let's sit in the non-driver's seat, not that we can see much just now. It's such a long time. But we are coming out of the end of it. Oh, look at that with the curvature, the leaning. Ah, oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So I think we're coming up on our next stop, 37. So yeah, we must be. Yeah, okay. Yep. All right. Time to come on in. So let's close the doors. And let's assume our guarding position. It's not going to be on the right. It's looking like it probably will be on the left. Yeah, it's going to be on the left. So we're just waiting for the stop to come in. So 1:37 was our stop time, so we're running a smidgen late. Definitely running a smidgen late. All these keen beans ready for the train. Okay. So, doors are released. So, welcome to this station, which I've forgotten where we are. And it doesn't tell you. Alright, we're almost done loading anyway. Yeah, okay, let's try and regain some time. So we're going to close doors. There's nobody keen to board, and nobody is alighting, nobody's running to the train. The doors are closed, everything's looking nice and safe. So let me close this door. Oh my god, 15 tickets? Are you kidding me? King's Langley to Stone, that's... we're not going to Stone. To Leighton Buzzard, that's fine. To Bletchley, that's fine. Oh Jesus Christ, so many tickets. Milton Keynes, that's fine. Hemel Hempstead, that's fine. My aisle's nice and clear. Kingsland to Apsey, that's fine. Penrith? Nope. This train ain't going that far, son. This train ain't going that far. Apsey, fine. Keynes, that's fine. 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 Hemel Hempstead, that's fine. Okay, everything else here is okay. Okay, I'm not going to sprint up and down my train like a fucking madman. To Cheddington, we are going to Cheddington, and you are valid for today's date. Which is fine. My aisle looks nice and clear. Tickets, please. Tickets, tickets, tickets. No one here really. So the last one should be up here. Leighton Buzzard. Oh. Wait, there's one I can't find. Where is it? Oh, there they are. I can see him for that. Hemel Hempstead, and it is for today's date. So that's nice and fine. Okay, where are we? We're here. So I think we're coming up to the next station already. Because we are slowing down quite a lot. So we've either got a red signal or this is us arriving at our station. I think it was 41 minutes past that we were due to get here. So that would be about right. That math is math. That math is math. So here we go, platforms here on the left. So we're going to open the guard panel and put our guard key in. So we need to be as slick as we can. This. So we need to wait for a complete stop, which we now have. So complete stop, doors open, and let's open the local door as well. So this is Apsley. And we're going to be as quick as we can with the loading. Still people boarding though. Okay, get on, get on, get on. Clear at the top, clear at the bottom, close these doors. Okay, we lost a little bit of time to passengers taking a little while to board. They were late coming down the stairs. Let's get this door locked. Okay, 11 tickets to check. Apsley to Tyring. I keep calling it Tyring, it's Tring. Absolute train for tomorrow. What happens if you do this? Let's do perfect. Accepted an invalid ticket. There we go. So it does penalize you quite heavily. Absolutely too late. Buzzard. Yeah, so you lose 3 tickets. Oof. 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 I just wanted to see what would happen if you did. Berkhamsted. We are going to Berkhamsted. That's fine. Yeah, that's a tasty penalty. Long Buckby. Yeah. We ain't going there. Right, get your shit out of my fucking aisle, son. Oxford Circus? That's the other way. That's the other way, you dingus. That is the other way. Fucking dingus. Okay, 2 more tickets. Leighton Buzzard. And Absence Bletchley. Yep. So this is quite a commuter stop, so yeah, we're not getting great chance to look at the scenery outside, but meh. I don't know why there's such asymmetrical loading. Like the front of this train is like so empty. It's weird, really weird. Okay, this is my preferred door, and here we are. Platform's gonna be over here, so let's get a key in here. So guard key is on. And this is Hemel Hempstead. So I have quite a few people alighting from the train. Okay. So we were due to leave 40 seconds ago. So let's just see. People are making moves towards the train. Everybody's alighted from the back end. There's nobody really in a dangerous position on this end, so I'm happy with that. Let's start locking the doors. Okay, everyone's quite content. So the doors are locked. Let's get our door closed. Okay. Alright, let's go. So there's nobody new. There will be nobody new here, I don't think. Everyone seemed. Oh no, there's one new. Okay. So Hemel Hempstead, Cheddington for today. It's all fine. My aisles are nice and clear. So this will be up the front this time. So yeah, I think it really just depends where the main kind of spawn point is for the passengers. Okay, my aisle's nice and clear. Hemel Hempstead to Bletchley for today's date. Leighton Buzzard, that's fine. Oh good, a whole bunch of people got on and my aisles are still nice and clear. We are going to Cheddington and it is for today's date, so that's fine. Berkhamsted is the next station, so that's fine. Nope, we're not going there. Bletchley is fine. Milton Keynes Central is fine. And that is us. We have successfully get all the tickets for this run. Nice. I love how when people talk about the perception of speed. Like if I zoom in on the train, it's all right, and then I zoom away. Look how much faster it looks like we're going. here we go. We're coming into our next stop, which is going to be... Oh, it doesn't want you to tell us. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Fine. Yeah. That's quite the lean it's got going on. God dang. Look at the camber on that. Alright, I guess we're doing this one. Guard panel open. That didn't go well. So, which station is this? Does it even tell us? No. Okay, that's slightly annoying. So it doesn't tell us what station this is. And I can't quite remember, so here we go. Let's lock the doors. Everything's looking nice and clear. I'm happy with this one. We've got 6 tickets to check, so let's have a little check on this. Berkhamsted, so this was Berkhamsted, okay. I was wondering if it was Berkhamsted or Cheddington, fine. But we're not at Cheddington yet, so this is fine. Okay. Let's keep checking tickets to Long Buckby. We're not going to Long Buckby, my friend. You done got yourself on the wrong train. How frustrating would this be though, because it's like, this is just as the train's leaving. Berkhamsted to Cheddington, that's fine. Like, the doors have just closed, and then your conductor's like, no, I'm sorry. Tring on the 28th of September. You ain't got a valid ticket to ride, my boy. You ain't got a ticket to ride. Berkhamsted to Bletchley, fine. Okay, we've lost someone somewhere. We still have 1 ticket to check. I'm not entirely sure where that person is. Oh, here they are. The Leighton Buzzard, that's fine. We're not a Leighton Buzzard yet. So the next stop is Tring. Oh, I can't see. Done can't hardly see. God dang. So I think we're already approaching Tring. I wonder then, can we do guard mode from here? Closed door. Is there like a local door option? Right, let's see if we can actually do guard mode from the cab end. So this isn't a tilting train, but I think there's a lot of camber on the tracks, which is quite interesting to see. So we've currently got 20 minutes before we reach our terminus, so we've got another couple of stops to go. So let's get, so our guard key is in. One train leaving as one train arrives. So our next stop is Tring. I need to do a bit better in remembering where the fuck we are. No. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this one works. Okay. So we've come to a full stop. So let's load passengers. So we're doing this from the other end of the train this time, so we now no longer need to look this way, although there's a lot of people running for this train now. Run, passengers, run! Okay, there's this dude who's... So there's a couple of people standing really close to the train. But nobody's really massively boarding, so let's close the doors. Okay, let's close the cab door. Wow, really? Okay, so no, you can't do it from here. Good to know. Good to fucking know. You actually have to do it here. Okay. Now we've got 15 tickets to check. Oh, getting TGCS, that's a lot. So next stop is Cheddington and Leighton Buzzard, that's fine. Cheddington, that's fine. Spring to Bletchley is fine. Tring to Milton Keynes, but the date is not fine. Milton Keynes is fine. Leighton Buzzard is fine. Leighton Buzzard. Tring to Winsford is not fine. This is the wrong train. Tring to Leighton Buzzard. This is an expired ticket. I feel like we haven't had any like aisle clutter in a while. Normally tempting the god of fate does spawn something, but seems not. Oh, what? No. Well, I lied. It seems it has. Okay, it's finally like people at this end of the train. So Cheddington is the next stop, but it's an expired ticket. Oh, we've got a lot of expired tickets now. Actually, it's fine. Right, let's make our way back. Okay, let's sit in our second man's chair. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, with a far out FOV, we look like we're going hella fast, and then zoom in slightly, and the speed just, the perception of speed just comes crashing down, crashing down. So yeah, next up is Cheddington, and we've got 2 more after that. And then yeah, that'll be us done with this section of the journey, and then I think probably for the stream as well. Ooh. I'm getting a bit tired. Generally, I try to keep these streams going for about 4 hours, so we've slightly overran, but hey, not the end of the world. But yeah, we can see we're starting to slow down. Okay, so starting to slow down, so let's get ready to do this. So let's go assume our guarding position. Let's do this one this time. Let's get our key in the door. Guard key on. I wonder, does this actually let you? I want to test this. Does it let you open the local door? No. Okay, so you can't open the local door while it's still moving. Okay. Yeah, the driver has to indicate you've come to a complete stop first. It makes sense, but fine. Spoiling my shenanigans. So let's wait for the red lights to illuminate. Which... oh, they don't illuminate. Fine. This is Cheddington. This train is for Milton Keynes. The next stop is... I have no idea what the next stop is. Bletchley? It's Bletchley, or we have one more before Bletchley. Okay. Alright, we've got 2 late boarders, 3 late boarders. Come on, lady. Alright, lady on. Doors are closing. I'm happy there's nobody doing any risky shit with the platform, so let's start closing this door. People are keeping well away from the train. Doors are closed safely. And there we go. So, let's check for tickets. It's Leighton Buzzard, then Bletchley. I was right, we had one more. So, Cheddington to Bletchley is fine. Let's see what else we have. Oh my god, my aisle! My aisle! What the fuck you done to my aisle? Also, oh, hang on. So much debris in my fucking aisle. Move your shit. Move your shit. Jesus Christ. Cheddington to Bletchley. Cheddington to Milton Keynes is fine. You're Cheddington to Leighton Buzzard. Your date is incorrect. You're traveling too early. Which I don't think should be an issue, but apparently it is. Cheddington to Milton Keynes is fine. You folks are all fine. The majority of people boarded at the front of the train, so that's where a lot of our tickets could be. Cheddington to Leighton Buzzard is fine. Cheddington to Bletchley is fine. These two are obviously friends traveling. We've got 2 to go. To Milton Keynes. Bletchley, done. And now we just wait for the next stop. Oh, there's class. This is first class. I didn't realize. Ooh. Well, let's grab ourselves a first class seat for a bit. So you can see now that I'm not sitting in the back seat. You know, there's now nobody there, which is a nice little touch. I like the top light. If we look at the front of the train, do we actually have a top light? Yeah, we do. We've got the top light on. Nice. Oh. I can't do this. I can't do this in real life. I can't go backwards. It makes me so uncomfy. So 12 minutes past is when we are due at Milton Keynes. And we've got 2 stops before then. We've got Leighton Buzzard, then Bletchley. Oh shit. Sorry, Captain Andy B, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm having some technical issues with my follows and whatnot. So I'm sorry that the notifications are not coming up, and therefore I'm being a smidgen late in noticing them. But nevertheless, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. We're just enjoying some Middle English scenery. Look at this little slice of England. Okay, let's head backwards to our normal little door. Okay, right, we have arrived. So, people are boarding, people are alighting. So we're fine at the top end. We're kind of fine at the bottom end. Yeah, I'm happy with that one. Let's close them doors. Doors are closed, doors are locked, nobody is dangerously close to the train. Ooh, hello. Oh, he wants on. Unfortunate. Next train's coming in a bit. Alright, let's see what we're working with. So, I think some people boarded back here. Leighton Buzzard to Milton Keynes Central. Nobody else back here. Milton Keynes Central, and that's today's date, so that's fine. I think there's somebody who needs to check here. That's not the right ticket. We're way too soon. Got 2 people here. Milton Keynes. Milton Keynes. Can't see shit. We've missed one person. Not sure where they are. I wonder if, because I don't think we've checked anyone's tickets here, but I wonder if they actually have first class tickets. Here's the one. Yeah, okay. Let's sit at the table. Enjoy the views as we come into Bletchley. Here we go, here we go. Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to work out if this is Milton Keynes. Is it Milton Keynes? Is this Bletchley? Yeah, this is Bletchley. Direct trains here to Birmingham International. Birmingham. Okay, guard key enabled. Let's open the local door and load passengers. So we should be leaving just now, so we are still running a little bit late. So there's passengers coming up from the bottom. Yeah, okay, so they're all coming up from the bottom. Everyone is disembarked who's going to disembark. These guys are struggling to navigate a clearly open thing. Are they trying to board the train? They're just like moonwalking. They're just moonwalking into each other. I think they're menacing slowly towards the door. Yeah, okay, there we go. They got some oomph in their step now. Okay, I'm happy that we've boarded here. These guys are not doing. Okay, so let's close the doors. Doors is closed, nobody's danger close to the train, so let's close my door. Actually to Milton Keynes, but this is an expired ticket. Actually to Leighton Buzzard is a ticket in the wrong direction. Okay, there's nobody else up here, so all my other tickets have to be in the last area. I feel like I'm running out of time. Litchfield, Trent Valley. Nope. That ain't this train, son. That ain't this train. Of all the trains in the world, you got on the wrong one. Bletchley, Milton Keynes is fine. Get your shit out of my aisle. Bletchley to Milton Keynes is fine. Bletchley to Milton Keynes is fine. Fine. Literally only one possible destination. That's an expired ticket. You dingus. Get your shit out of my aisle. That's fine. And that's fine. So there we go. All we have to do now is wait for us to get to our final stop of Milton Keynes, and that is going to be it for this run. Let's just have a seat next to the window. Final stretch. We're almost done. So many tickets checked. So many bags cleared from the aisle. Oh, there's a motorway we have next to us. Oh, it's kind of motorway, yes. There we go. Got that feathered signal. Ah, look at that. Look at that for a signal. Beautiful. This is great. This is like, it's got everything, because you've got aspects, you've got feathers, you've got directions, you've got shunting, and then you've got shunting directions. This is just like such a busy little signal. Yeah, let's go take a look around the Quais de la Milton. Ah, so platform 1 is... Well, actually, hang on. So is this platform 1 or platform 2? Oh, this is 2A. So there's a little terminus here. And then there's... Yeah, okay. There's lots of flu... Oh god, I can't even speak. Oh, I think it's definitely time to end stream. Alright. The last time. It's gonna be time to disembark. Alright, so we're going to be disembarking on the right-hand side for the station terminus. So let's get the key in here. And we are going to disembark our passengers. Milton Keynes Central.
This is a safety announcement.
Alright, let's lock the doors.
To cycle, skateboard, or rollerblade within the station building.
Hey Marley, how you doing? Alright, let's lock this door and lock this door. Why do I have to signal the guard? There's a fucking terminus. Alright, fine. Signal. that's it. Woo! Okay, perfect. So I think, so you don't get medals for this, wah. But we intentionally accepted an invalid ticket, and that was our only loss during this entire thing. So yeah, happy days. And we were within basically a minute or two of our schedule, which is pretty good. So yeah, happy days. Oh, the learning modules. I've done very little in the way of the learning modules. So yeah, look at all these trains. God dang. God dang. Mixture of German, Austrian, British. I feel like I haven't driven a steam train in a long time. Do we do timetable? Let's try to see if we've got that's a shunting. Ooh. 2-minute scenario. Hero looks like what? Wow. Okay, we're not gonna do any shunting, but I'm feeling a little bit of steam. Feeling a little bit of steam on the go. So let's pick one that's about daytime. So it's a freight service. Fine. Let's go do some freight. Way back in the day, because we haven't done a steam train. Because it was either going to be either do a little outing in a steam train, or we would go for an outing with my favorite train to drive. So for you American folks. You obviously talk quite a lot about driving stick to the rest of the world. Driving stick is kind of the norm, but it's obviously a big deal. So yeah, so this is our steam train. It has all of these little cargo wagons, and then we've got wood, rather precariously placed in this, and then you got the guard caboose at the back. So yeah, we need to learn how to remind myself how to drive a steam train. But yeah, so there is a train out. So most trains are automatic sequential gearboxes, but there is one train that the British invented, because of course they did, which is actually manual sequential gearbox. In fact, it's not even manual sequential. It is just a fully manual train. And it is by far my favorite one to drive. Okay, reverser, move forward. Let's get the brake to full release, which is going to take some time. Let's get the injector to fully release this, and we're going to give the regulator a little tickle of 30%. Oh, hang on, we got wheel spin. We got hella wheel spin. Okay, let's close the large injector and let's give ourselves 20 on the regulator. And we're now moving, so let's close the cylinder cocks. So I always make a joke about playing with different cocks when you're on a steam train, but the cylinder cocks play a very important role in steam train dynamics. Okay, steam chest pressure is a little bit high. That's okay. What are we doing? Oh, we don't have a speed gauge. Yeah, fair enough. We don't have a speed gauge, so we're just gonna have to guesstimate on that one. Let's get a little bit more in the regulator and let's start winding our reverser back. So let's bring the reverser to 50%. Steam chest pressure is dropping quite significantly. So let's keep winding our reverser. Steam chest pressure is at 190 and falling. I think this is for us. So I think this is telling us that we're on the line ahead. So 50 miles an hour is the limit. One. Okay, steam chest pressure is continuing to fall. Let's bring the reverser backwards. We're going to bring this to 20%. We're at 170 and floating. Driving steam trains is fun. Okay, we're gaining on the steam chest pressure, so that's good. So let's open the regulator a little bit. That's open to 50. How are we doing on that? So we're still gaining steam chest pressure. So let's fully open the regulator. See what that does. Steam chest pressure is holding at 180 and rising, so this is good. This will allow us to keep building speed. So hang on, I just want to check on the schedule that we're not due to stop here. Okay, so we're to only go via this area. Yeah, we got steam. This glorious steam industry. So steam chest pressure is now at 190 and rising slowly. So let's keep using this to build speed. So we're to stop at 3.6 miles. Got a bit of an uphill on the go. Deep chest pressure is at 200. Still gaining good speed. Everything's frozen. Oh, okay, go back. Okay, that was kind of weird. Frozen again. Oh, look at our little caboose. Bring the reverser to 25% and see what that does. Okay, so we gained up to 37 miles an hour. And steam chest pressure is falling rapidly. See if we can come off the regulator. That does. We're at 40. We are losing steam chest pressure. See if we do 50. Pressure is rising now. We should still be gaining good speed here. 43 miles an hour, fighting against an uphill struggle, which is fine. Explains why we're not, absolutely running. Look at the way this thing works. So basically, if you were wondering earlier what the cylinder pops do. Basically, the cylinder pops open. Yeah, you can't see the cylinder pops open a drain from this. So basically this is a steam engine. So if you don't open the cylinder cups, what happens is the steam pools within the cylinder, which is this thing here that ultimately drives the wheels. Because it pulls there, it cools down. It's not in the steam box anymore, so it's not getting heat from there, so it's just cooling down with the outside air, and it can pull into water, and actually damage the cylinder pods by overpressuring them and then so because of that, what you do is you open the cylinder pods, which lets that steam just come clean out of the cylinders and prevents it from cooling. So it prevents that corrosion, prevents that overpressure. Slight benefit. So combination of rate of 500 rates. Braking. I was not paying attention to that signal there. That could have been a very grand signal. I would not have known. Okay, we're going to fill those brakes and then on a post. We're down to about 10 miles an hour, so we're going to put the reverse controller to safety. Let's open up the ejector. Okay, so we're currently in the yards and we're limited to 15 miles an hour, so I'm just going to put the reverse on. We'll probably end up bleeding. So once the steam chest pressure gets above the red line, then that's where you that's when it starts like venting steam. So this is a steam overpressure vent. So when your steam chest pressure gets too high, rather than damaging the boiler, it'll just release that steam. So it's wasted energy. If you can avoid it, it's best not to let the steam chest get like that, but sometimes it just can't be avoided. Alright, we're on a slight downhill here. Going into a slight uphill. I realise actually we've ended up running this stream about an hour more than planned on, but hey ho, I'm having fun. There we go. Oh, look at this absolutely bastion. That's absolute bastion. British rail industry. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, let's stop the train. So red signal's ahead, but we're stopping here anyway. Stop. soon. Okay, the signaler has changed the yard for us, so we've been given a line on the subsidiary. So let's full release the brakes and go to that one. Let's use the large ejector. So we're fully ejected, so let's close that over. Steam trains revolutionized the world at one point, they did. Look at that view, actually. Oh, God. Passenger train passing us in the distance. Yes. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, we're on a slight downhill. Let's give a little bit of a break for a bit. Okay, here's our fireman. So the funny thing is, you don't get the same amount of like interactivity in this as you do in the in Train Simulator. Train Simulator has a much bigger simulation of steam engines, because you actually have to control how much mass is in the fire, and you also have to control the injection of water into the actual steam engine, because the thing is, you need water to convert into steam, but if you dump a shit ton of cold water into your steam engine, then that is going to lower the temperature, and it's going to so if you put quite a lot of cold water in, it's going to take a lot longer to do anything here. I'm not sure if I do. It's going to take a lot longer to heat that water back up again. So that is then slightly problematic. So this is our objective, and this has been set for us, so that's fine. All we have to do now is this over again. So let's swing the reversal through backward. Full release on the brakes. And let's give a little tickle a regulator. Give a little tickle on the ejector as well. Full eject. Stop this train. Okay, so we've got 20%, let's go to 15. I might need to use the brakes to start up. Okay, the regulator is open. Let's go for a full release on these brakes. Regulator, come on. There's a hill start. Ah, the wheel spin. try the 10% backwards. Oh, here we go. We've got traction. We've got traction. Perfect. Perfect. This is what we needed. We're really struggling for traction there. And so you can see without all these like automated systems in place, this stuff actually gets quite complicated to try and drive. Now we've got some oomph behind us. Let's open up the regulator a little bit more. With a steam train, you really can wheel spin at any speed. So you need to try and avoid that, because at this point a wheel spin will just arrest our progress. Oh, even the classic buses. Ah, oh, beautiful. So yeah, this is our caboose end. We'll try and take a look at this once we're stopped. So this is a shunting signal, which is pretty good. It shows what line you're shunting into. And I assume this is the right one, because I'm not going to go and change anything. Okay, let's come off of accelerator. Yeah, we are automatically going up the right way, which is nice. So the thing I'm not entirely sure of is if we need to stop the caboose at the marker point. Oh yeah, it's definitely the caboose. It is definitely the caboose. Because I'm just looking at where the marker actually is. And yeah, so the marker is okay. Fine. So let's start slowly bleeding our speed down. Full release on the brakes. %, on the brakes again. Let's get us down to about 5 miles an hour. Let's do 50. Let's come in for the stop. Be a good stop. Okay, apparently not. We'll release on the brakes. There we go. We are stopped. Hey, we got gold for that one. No platinum, sadly, but gold. Very good. Okay, so let's just put park and brake on. And then this engine is going to wind down. Yeah, I would like to see more fidelity come into the steam trains. But yeah, so to come down here, I think we actually got trains on both sides of us, yeah. So can we open this? No, we can't open these doors, which is but yeah, so the guard train in the back is quite interesting. So basically, you'll know if you've seen some westerns or things you talk about train robberies. Train robberies were a thing. Even in the UK, they were a thing. Because a lot of freight moves by this. Is this this is the handbrake? Yeah. So yeah, you can put handbrakes on the wagons, which is pretty good. but then you can also hop up onto here. And so this is the guards train. So why the guards train is a little furnace? Oh, that's cool. You can actually heat it. Does it produce steam? Oh, it does. It produces steam. So yeah, you can keep yourself warm. There's seats, and the reason why this is padded is because you can lean back. And I'm trying to see, like, if it'll let you. Yeah, so from the guard's view, you can basically like lean out the window. Basically, if I come back in here, you can see these little windows. So what these do is these aren't flush with the train. So while the train's in motion, but still in a protected way, you can actually see down the side of your train to get a little bit of a better view. You have your own emergency brake, so you can stop the train. And you can also do, you've also got a hand brake, which applies only to the caboose. The reason why you would use this is basically if you haven't seen something, if the driver hasn't seen something, then, but the guard has, they can apply the emergency brake. And it will, yeah, it will stop the train. Yeah, it's a little bit of railway history. Alright, we ran the stream for like an hour longer than we planned on, but my voice is starting to get a smidgen tired, so I think we will start to wind down, and by that I mean we will actually wind down right now. Let's see who we can go for a raid on. Is anybody... Have I got any friends that are around? No. Okay, I do have a few friends that are online doing stuff. However, we are. This is the launch week for Train Sim World 5. So let's pass you over to another train simulator streamer. Who have. So, Train Sim World 5, there's not too many of us, but there is DJ Ash. DJ Ash looks like he's doing some German-based stuff for just now. So let us pass you over to DJ Ash, who is also checking out the new Train Sim World 5. So I'm gonna pass you over to them. For just now, I'm gonna say thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all next time. We are going to be back tomorrow for some more Formula 1 manager action. But yeah, yeah. For just now, I'm gonna skedaddle. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for all the follows, and I will see you for some streaming action tomorrow. Bye bye.
Jesus, what the fuck? Did you ever see that fucking cart barrel through the map at Mac? Jesus.
Oh, they've got guns, guys!
Crazy.
I fucking hate this man so much.
They shot bullets at me!
It's a fucking shooter game, innit? He raised his gun and pointed it straight at us, like in complete obvious avoidance of the hazard in front of him. That I was just kind of, oh, it's a local. It's a local that's doing what locals do. And I was about to say to chat, like, oh, I'm surprised because I don't know that this happens in Strawberry. And then I saw, I think it was the other deputy in the horse, and I assumed it was another local, and it's like, nah, fuck this is too dangerous, let's get out of Dodge. So I rode us up to the thing, and that was then the first time I heard him be like, "Surge crossing sheriff's department." I was like, oh, we fucked up. Oh, we fucked up. What were you shooting at? There better be some goddamn dead wolves standing there. I don't know what our options are. We're just gonna eat it. is not good. Oh lord, it's not